I can do it this week.
Can you?
Whoa.
Yes, I can.
Would you say it like that?
I think I just established that.
I don't know. That's a little concerning.
What does that mean?
I mean, if you don't want me to do it, then just pick somebody else.
You know what, Riley? If you do it this week, you have to pick who does it next week.
Okay.
Who hasn't? Well, now, to be clear,
Yeah.
who hasn't done it yet? I think it's just Lee and Alex.
The answer
at this
is
point.
Lee and Alex.
So you have to pick one of them.
Let's give them both a knife. Let them figure it out.
Or we can give Ronnie 2 knives and let her figure it out. I hear she's very good with those.
If you twirl them, you can make a pseudo blender. Otherwise, you can take both of their legs.
Oh my god. Okay, am I doing the recap now?
Well, first you have to tell me how fast you can spin. How fast can you spin? Like, can you be a blender?
No, I think I would pass out.
Oh no. I'm glad that you'd go through such for the sake of our mission.
Or the sake of our sacred mission.
Yeah.
All right, Ronnie, I need to know, who am I? What's my motivation?
Your motivation is antics.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
Okay. So, last time we all came together and played this game, we got onto our ship.
Oh!
Yourself, you fucking asshole.
We got onto our ship and set off from Alasir. We ended up arriving a distance outside of Ceres, and Lawrence basically took us to go see his home, which was a large farm. He had some elderly tenants living on site, Clive and Jill Banneker, and there were sheep and a farmhouse and chickens and a barn, which was quote unquote renovated, but it was not renovated into a house like Lawrence led us all to believe. It was instead a big warehouse. He had like a little like office sleeping space in the loft, and it was not cozy at all. Frey was not impressed. And Frey also somehow got roped into taking care of a lot of chickens in the morning. With Streeg's help. And honestly, it was, I think, mostly Streeg who did the majority of it, at least the cleaning portion of it. But yeah, so after, spending a day hanging out on the farm, Lawrence taking care of whatever business he had to take care of, we then set off on our ship again. We headed into Ceres this time to get it all officially registered, all our paperwork done, with the deputy harbor master. We found out that Ceres right now is very keen on hired privateers, and asked us if we were interested, which we weren't. But they're currently trying to build up a naval fleet because there are rumors coming from the south of a possible Rayclow incursion, which is a little worrisome. We ended up setting off once again on our ship. We passed through Alasir, got through the boat inspection stuff, and those same rumors are also swirling around Alasir about Rayclarian naval activity. After days at sea, we finally arrive in Fortuny Sol, which is looking very oppressed now. It's also oppressively hot. But the Soldiers of the Blue have fully taken over the city. There are groups of them patrolling on the streets. There are wanted posters of people who are working, quote unquote, against the interests of Vekania, including some people who have apparently, their only crime is speaking out against the Soldiers of the Blue. We headed over to the Garantines and met Jean Garantine, the father, who is finally home, and he is seems very angry with Mira. He blames her for being a bad influence on one of his sons. I had assumed it was Magnus, but technically I guess it could have been Chester as well. He does not give us any details and just, slams the door in our face, basically. So then we headed over to Mallory Polaire to get some information on kind of, the current state of things. She tells us that she believes that Soji is working for the Soldiers of the Blue, and there's been a bunch of mysterious killings and disappearances that she might have been involved in. And she also has a magical tracker on Soji. Lord Brightdrant has been stripped of his title. His wife was imprisoned for planning to overthrow the Soldiers of the Blue. And basically, she was used as leverage to get him to step down from his position. Mama Garantine was killed by some bandits sometime before Jean returned. And, Lawrence also showed Miss Polaire his ring. But she can't detect anything magical about it either, so that is still a big mystery. And I think we left off when we were leaving her place and figuring out what to do next. It's also the middle of the night, I think.
Yeah, that about takes care of it. I assumed that you guys were going to be going back to your boat, but obviously these specifics are up to you. With that perfectly timed 4.5-minute recap, I would ask unto you all here in the late night, past sundown of Fortuny Soul, Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira, what are you guys doing?
Well, I think at this point, being basically told to stay away from the Garantines and never ever come back again, Garrett's feeling a little surprised, especially after we had helped them make sure that they didn't lose the house while Dad was away and everything. But if Dad wants to be a dick, Dad can be a dick. So I guess at this point it's back to the boat, at least anyways. So Garrett would suggest going back to the boat rather than spending money on an inn, because we're already spending money to dock.
Yeah, Frey would agree with that also, that if we want to have any discussions about this, we should probably, wait until we're back at the boat so that, nobody overhears.
Sounds like that's where we're heading.
Yep. So we are heading back to the boat.
So as the night grows long, you guys eventually make your way back to the docks and back to the found fortune. It is, as per tradition, very much quiet and, it's late night at the docks. It's going to be quiet. It's going to be not quite silent, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. There is nothing incredibly interesting going on. One of your hired guards is slash sailors is there. The others seem like they are off drinking.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if I can look into Zan a little bit more, see if I can find out what has happened to him. But obviously, it's nighttime, so I think tomorrow that's probably my first course of action. So I think Samar's probably just looking to sleep unless we have something to talk about.
Well, I suppose the question is then, obviously there's trouble here in the city. Can't say that we didn't see signs of it coming, but it seems to have escalated a great deal.
Yeah.
Fortunately, not much we can do about that outside of simply consider it for our next courses of action.
Yes. So I suppose the question is, how long are we willing to risk sticking around?
I frankly don't think we're in that much danger, all things considered, as long as we keep our heads low. Certainly no more dangerous than the things we have been doing. That said, I believe there is still imminent danger to be resolved, and Lawrence gestures towards Samar.
Frey
Zane?
gives a nod.
I was thinking your teacher.
Oh yeah. Many
Right.
imminent dangers.
Yes, I fear Zane is a little too wrapped up in the politics of all of this to
Yeah. I just
That's
I think since I just like to know if there have been some big developments because the Vekanian fleet's gone since the last time we were here. I imagine someone will have something to say about, I don't know, at least political machinations if something big happened.
Yeah.
I'll
and
go
Also,
with you
that
for that.
and
I recall last
Also,
time
did
you asked
Zane
around about
leave
that, you
with
got
the fleet?
arrested.
did Zane leave with the fleet, or is he still?
I mean, I don't know. I would assume he's still imprisoned, but I suppose I don't know. We'd have to ask. I can't
Well,
imagine why they would have let him go unless something changed.
well,
What
in
if you managed
terms
to get
of
to a deal?
well, in terms of getting some more inside information, I would like to go visit Lord Brightdaunt and
Mhm.
see what he has to say about all of this.
Yeah.
I'm sure he
And-
has some insights.
Yeah. And I mean, given how our interaction with the Garantine dad went, maybe we, cut our losses, but is there any part of us that wants to see if we can talk to Magnus away from his
Frey
dad?
looks questioningly over at Mira.
Lauren shoots Samara a look, gestures to Mira. Maybe we let Miss Tyrell make that call?
Yeah, I'm asking.
I'd at least like to give my condolences about his mom, if
Yeah.
possible.
What of the other two?
Assuming Chester is still at school, he would likely be easier to see if you wish to.
I guess we could at least ask him about everything. Maybe. I don't know. She looks like very uncertain, like she's never been, scolded like that before, really. So she's just like,
Yeah.
Frey will put a hand on Mira's shoulder. Well, you don't have to make a decision right now. It sounds like we'll be staying here for at least another day. And he
Lawrence
kind of
nods in
looks
agreement.
around at the others for confirmation.
Lawrence nods in agreement.
I'll think about it, I
I
guess.
gotta arrange provisions at least.
I could use with a comfier place to sleep. If we're speaking of provisions.
On the
On the boat, you mean? Okay, I see.
Well, if you haven't noticed, our options are hammocks. And hammocks.
Well, suppose we can consider that for the next vessel we purchase. Maybe one with a few private rooms.
Garrett looks around at the hammocks and shrugs. I don't see anything wrong with hammocks.
I'm
There
told
is
there's a very
one-
enticing
Yes,
deck chair on board.
Well, yes, but I can't sleep in that all day and night.
Street
And if
did.
you look around, if you look around at the hammocks, there is one that has Frey's nice feather pillow from his deck chair.
Gosh.
Have they invented air mattresses here yet?
No. No, you don't get an air match. Also, that sounds worse than a hammock on a boat.
I mean, yeah, agreed.
That really does.
What about a waterbed?
Yeah.
With
Just
bed
spill it
rolls.
from the
Just
ocean.
throw
as we
Frey
go.
overboard, easy. Oh.
We just take some treated leather, fill it with water.
It would be hilarious to have like a waterbed that's just like tied to the boat and just like being dragged behind in the wake of the ship.
That's called an air tube.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway. I mean,
All right, so hit the hay, and then in the morning we got some people to talk to.
yeah.
Mm.
Well, then I wish you all a good night.
Night.
And Freya's gonna go climb into his hammock. Hug his pillow close.
Streak is once again sleeping on the deck with Henrietta.
In the chair, right?
Yes. It is a very comfy chair.
It is.
It is a very
yeah.
comfy chair.
I think Summer like turns to Lawrence and is just like, given all of the traveling we've done, I really admire that Frey hasn't lost his taste for luxury and Streak hasn't changed at all from wanting to sleep literally anywhere. Just, I admit commitment to the bit. Or I admire commitment to the bit.
Lauren shrugs. Some
Frey-
forces are insurmountable.
You hear like Frey's murmuring voice coming over from his hammock. It is not a bit to appreciate your comforts.
Good one.
It seems the
He
doctor
rolls
is
his
thoroughly
eyes.
entertained, Mr. Frog.
He drags his blanket over his head.
Yeah, Summer goes to sleep.
They'll eventually hit hay as well.
So with that, you guys all get to bed. Eventually waking up to the chaotic sounds, like it is before sunrise, already very loud. Like all the sailors and deckhands that are loading things and preparing to set out, like the harbor gets very loud very early. And you can't exactly shut the proverbial door down here.
Frey groans and just like drags his pillow over his head. Tries to roll over, almost falls out.
Yeah.
Lawrence will be up pretty early, getting things, making sure everything is ship shape, if you will. Just going over stocks, make sure everything's accounted for, things like that.
And Frey will end up definitely getting up, a bit earlier than is usual for him, just because, even he can't sleep through everything. But would and yeah, he'll ask around, if anybody would be interested in accompanying him on his outing this morning.
After shopping.
No, he mentioned he was going to go see Bright Durant. Lawrence
yeah.
mentioned that he intends to follow or assist Samar today.
Great.
All right.
I think that if Samar had no other plans, Garrett would offer that maybe while we're taking some time today, we should check to make sure Zane actually left with the fleet. Not sure what the best way to go about that would be, but...
Why do you think he left with the fleet? He was in prison prior.
Well, he's in charge of the fleet.
So? Do you think they're just going to sit here forever waiting for him? That costs them money to stay out there.
Money that he's paying.
That can he confirm those payments when he is imprisoned?
No,
We haven't
that's a
been
good
getting
point.
paid. So
I would guess that he would have had a second in command to take over while he's indisposed.
And would that second command keep them here and not defending their country? Or doing
No,
their
that's,
work
that's
otherwise?
fair. That's fair. I guess my big thing is just knowing whether he left or he's still in jail. That's we don't know. I just want to know one way or the other, I guess.
That's one thing that hopefully Lord Bright Durant might be able to shed some light on the
Okay.
current state of things.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Well, I don't think you want me in any formal meetings. I'm not going to be much help there.
Frey gives Strieg a smile at that. Like, yes, I can see that.
Whoa.
Okay, we all know our strengths.
All know our strengths, Jesus. All right.
But yeah, Frey will set out for that for his errand.
So, Frey, you make your way off to the Ironheart shipwrights, where you would presume if he is still working, he would be. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Frey would check there first.
As you get there, it is more, I'm not going to say chaotic, but it's busier. Like, it's still organized, but it's much busier than when you last arrived. You can see there are, like, a couple of dry docks that are near the large warehouse where you would expect him to be somewhere at. And when the ships are, again, not completely dry docked, because some of these are, like, one is a massive galleon. They're not bringing that out of the water to work on it, but there's a smaller one that is being worked on that has been lifted by cranes, and it looks like they are reinforcing the hull with iron.
Does he see any, like, soldiers of blue here? Like, any, like, their insignia?
Give me an int notice.
Okay. Notice.
I yawned for a second, and I saw the 16, and I was like, holy shit.
Nope, I rolled a 6.
You don't see any, like, obvious, like, people in uniform soldiers of the blue, but you do see on that smaller ship that's being retrofitted right now that there is, like, a insignia carved onto the side of the wood of one of their sigils.
Okay. Frey will take note of that, but he is going to go, he's gonna go to the same, like, office or whatever he had gone to last time to ask if Lord Bright Durant is in.
Once you get into the side of the warehouse proper, a couple of people immediately flag you down. They're like, sir, you can't, you're here for, we're not hiring for any jobs right now if that's what you're looking for, and if you're looking to get some work done, there is going to be a wait right now.
Oh no, I was, is Lord Bright Durant still, in charge here?
He does have an office here still, yes. I believe he is in. What is this in regards to? Some of his personal deals were cut out during the restructuring.
Oh, this is more personal than business. Would you please tell him that that Mr. Varrock has come by to see him?
They kind of, like, look at each other and, like, narrow their eyes a bit.
I'm his fortune teller.
And then they narrow their eyes a lot more. Sure, but he is very busy. Don't expect to be seeing him anytime soon. And one of them heads off while the other one is essentially just awkwardly standing here to make sure you don't end up further in the warehouse getting in the way.
did Frey get the sense that, like, you know, they are that they're like trying to keep people from seeing him, or is this, genuinely busy?
Wisdom into it.
Can I point out here that you came in claiming to be a person in charge as fortune teller?
Yes.
Just want to just throw that out there.
8.
They are doing their due diligence, but you also, as William just stated, did come in here claiming to be someone's personal fortune teller. Anyway, so about 15 minutes go by. The other guy is just awkwardly, like, standing there. He eventually opens up a pouch and starts eating what looks like looks like a mixture of, like, nuts and dried meat.
Frey will try to, like, engage in some small talk with him.
He just kind of gives you it's fine, I need to eat anyway. I'll consider it my break. Just didn't go anywhere.
Oh, no, I'll wait right here. You can have a seat, though. I mean, you don't need to, if you're going to go on break, you should enjoy it.
He shakes his head.
Frey just gives a little shrug.
Frey deals with blue-collar worker for the first time in his life. Very confusing. A few more awkward moments later, the other gentleman comes back and just kind of, like, motions to you. You know where the office is, right?
I do.
Alright, he's good to see you.
Right, wonderful. Thank you. And Frey will give him a respectful nod and head over to the office.
The last thing you hear as you're kind of walking away is them go, "What the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my years working here." Just this mixture of just flabbergasted confusion and seemingly the excitement at telling the most random story on the planet to someone.
See, and that's what Frey was going for, to present himself as absurd, so, they wouldn't be like, hey, maybe this is a serious thing. Mission accomplished.
No, was that what you were going for?
Yeah, that is legit what I was going for.
Okay.
And, you make your way up to his office where he essentially is, like, waiting at the door and opens it for you. As soon as you're in, he closes it behind you, and he just kind of gives you this like, look of curiosity, like, just brushes back his hair, and it's shorter than you remember it. Like, it's no longer long enough to keep in a ponytail like you did before. Instead, it's shorter but long enough that he still has to brush it back, and he just kind of gives you this look. But what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I only just arrived back in Fortuna Sol, and I thought I should pay a visit. Seems a great deal's happened since we last met.
Hurry, the soldiers of the blue have gotten more influential. Losing Sacred Blade, I mean, technically still there, but not really. But,
In name only, I imagine.
Do you come bearing any good tidings?
Frey pauses a moment. May we speak openly here?
He gives the most defeated shrug you have ever seen. What?
Well, I've come from the direction of Alcir, and And there are rumors there that Ray Clow might be building up for an incursion up the coast.
Rayclaw and Ink.
Cyrus is worried. They're trying to build up their own naval fleet.
He just kind of shakes his head. At this point, sitting behind his very messy desk. Certainly have our own fleet being built up.
I noticed. For the soldiers of the blue.
Gives a nod. Aye. Reinforcing a number of ships. A number of the more influential guilds who provided naval security are being pauses for a moment. Consolidated. Their pay is increasing, and they're going to be getting reorganized as the Blue Naval Forces.
I see. Have you heard anything about what their more long-term goals might be?
He gives a shrug at that. I am in charge of the shipyard at this point. Not much else. I'm here to make sure that things get done as efficiently as possible. He shakes his head for a moment. After what my wife did, I do not want to make any waves.
I did hear something of the recent changes. How is she?
Do not know. I haven't seen her in a while. She is kept in where they are keeping many of the traitors who have worked together to work against the reorganization of Vrayland. Validation of the guilds.
It seems they are reaching far with their definition of what makes someone a traitor.
He purses his lips and just kind of shakes his head. A traitor is a traitor, and we need unity now more than ever. Especially if Rayclaw is coming back.
Does Frey get the sense that he's basically kind of just repeating talking points without believing them?
Give me another wisdom into it.
Like, you know, kind of a wisdom into it? Okay. 11.
He's pretty much defeated at this point.
Okay.
Like, he's not enjoying this. He's just doing it.
Okay.
Like, it's very obvious he's essentially just following orders at this point.
Oh, if I may ask, do you know if there have been any developments with Zane Valari? Last I heard, he is the Frey
the-
pauses.
The naval man from Vekania.
From Vekania, yes.
In an attempt to ease the worries of the... He pauses and purses his lips. The tensions between the two, he declared himself as working for Rayland for now. He motions all of this, the reinvestments that comes from him.
So he's been freed.
He is working for Rayland.
I see.
What that means for the Vekanian naval forces, I do not know.
Frey sits back in his chair, like one leg crossed over the other, thoughtful for a moment. Seems a great deal is happening very quickly. I don't think that I'll be in the city very long, but...
Tell me then, what can I do to make things better right now?
Frey pauses a moment. Let us see then. Do you have any particular aims in mind?
Just shakes his head. I would like to retire before another war, before a Vekanian incursion. I don't know if that is,
Are you aware of the Reclarian ties that the soldiers of the Blue have?
I mean... what do you mean by that? It is very obvious that, like, he is trying to not actually say anything.
Frey. Frey kind of, waves a hand a bit dismissively. Oh, just, their leader has certain ties. But no, you asked me what you might be able to do. So here, let me ask. And Frey is going to take out his divination cards, and he is going to do a reading, not his ritual thing, because I need like a specific action they want to take to do that. So we're just gonna do a regular reading with his cards.
Right. For this reading, I will ask, are you doing, how many are you going to be doing?
I am going to do that crossbread that we had done that first time. Yes.
I assume you still have the notes on their meaning, on like the meanings of each one.
Yes, I do.
Good, because I didn't move them. I moved my notes, so
okay. Yeah,
it's good that you have them because I would have to go looking on my wiki for where I put them.
All right. So Frey will go through the, for lack of a better word, ritual of shuffling his cards, cutting the deck, asking Bright Durant to do the same, with that question in mind of what can he do to improve the situation. So Frey is going to lay out first the western card, which protects, encourages.
All right. So first you get the western card. It is an inverted emperor, which
Okay.
is a lack of self-discipline, rigidity, inferiority, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Like impulsiveness.
Okay. Next, he will turn over the northmost card, which is emotional state, the future.
An inverted Knight of Wands. Also impulsiveness, disrupted plans, dangerous risks, wasted energy.
Okay. Can you define that again?
Impulsiveness, dangerous risks, wasted energy.
Okay. So I'm just writing this down.
It's feeling very ominous so far, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Okay, Eastern card. How to get what they want.
I feel like you got to stop doing readings for this guy. It never goes well for him.
The Wheel of Fortune. Good luck, change, destiny. The idea that, something is coming.
Okay.
That's going to be a hell of a thing to interpret.
Okay, Southern card is what drives them.
Get the Star. Hope, purpose, faith, inspiration,
Okay.
destiny,
Okay.
again, perhaps.
And then the final card, Frey turns it over. The heart, the body, ties everything together.
The inverted Three of... Sorry, I have to turn my head around. Three of Pentacles. Disorganized, a lack of collaboration or lack of patience, work that's unrewarded, or disharmony.
Okay. Okay, interesting.
I have a horrible interpretation of this.
Okay, so disorganized, lack of collaboration.
Disharmony, lack of patience,
Okay.
or work that's unrewarding.
Okay. Frey kind of like describes his thoughts as he goes, turning over each one. And then as he turns over that last one, he goes quiet a moment, kind of putting it all together. And please go ahead and cut to someone else while I work on my interpretation.
So, while Frey is meeting with Mr. Bright-Durant, I would ask what the rest of the gang is going to be doing.
Wasn't Samar also going to be looking into the same subject?
Yes. I'd like to see if
Lawrence is coming with.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can do this without like setting off alarm bells. Maybe Samar would run this by Lawrence to sanity check them, but maybe try to sort of casually make conversation with some soldiers of the blue.
Nope. Last time you talked to cops, you got arrested.
I mean,
the subject.
The person we're looking for is in prison. How else are we gonna find anything out about him? But you talk to them.
Is that what Samar would recommend?
Yeah, absolutely.
Lawrence would recommend an alternative that he can consult with some of his local contacts to ask for news about the subject.
Okay, fine. I guess that's if you think you have people you can trust, then that's fine.
Lawrence will specifically introduce Samar to some of the people he knows and let Samar ask the questions at that point.
Okay. So, are you invoking at this point, William?
I'm invoking my connected status.
Not a problem. So you begin asking around and essentially letting Samar take the lead as you kind of handle these introductions with people that you've met and know that they're not going to ask too many questions about any questions that you would ask. They are more than willing to be subtle and unquestioning. So, what is the line of questioning that Samar is going to be following with these?
Yeah, I think they'd probably like try to start off a little circumspect, just be like, you know, last time we were here, there was a Vekanian name. How did that end up all shaking out? And then if they sort of, I don't know, depending on how much information they give, maybe be like, and we heard that the leader got imprisoned too. Is there, you know, is he still in prison? Did they end up releasing him? How does that stand? Will they say they hate us if we are friends with him? I don't know.
So the general gist you get, because this is, again, going to be multiple people you're talking to get this information.
Yeah.
So just to summarize it, is essentially going to be that it seems there was a change of heart where he essentially declared he was going to do everything he could to support and reinforce the Vreeland's naval forces. And he understands that's going to take time, but it was a public announcement that he made at the Central Hall.
Okay.
Where he seems to be working at this point.
Okay. Did the announcement include an apology? Like, was it like I attacked somebody and in order to make up for that, I'm going to do this? Or was it like behind the scenes, they maybe like put the pressure on him to be like, look, we can let this all go if you just help us out?
They wouldn't be able to speculate on behind the scenes, but no, there was no public apology. It was just like, hey, okay. I'm here. I've got a big fucking navy. I know that they support Vekania, but Vekania doesn't need it nearly as bad as you do here. We want to make things right. I'm here for you.
Okay. Can I ask what the, like, how do I say this?
Where does he work? Like, what does he work with?
The Central Hall, they said, right?
Yeah, they said he now has an office.
There's no way we can talk to him. Why don't we just deliver a message there saying it's from you?
Yeah.
That close. Maybe we can arrange a meeting?
Yeah, I mean, that seems good.
Not to imply that I believe you've not been truthful about the matter.
No.
I do hope you haven't exaggerated.
No, I just I'm worried because the last time I said I wanted to speak with Zane, I got beat up. So I'm trying to be careful, as you are so often asking me to. So
supposedly he's an official and public figure, so it's gotta be something.
I think my only concern would be, well, yeah, I guess even if he's behind the scenes facing some pressure, it wouldn't be suspicious for me to have heard that he's working here and to want to leave a message. So fair enough.
Let's leave a mail company as your return address for this message as well, just to be safe.
Sure. We're not with anybody at the moment, I'm assuming. It's just us.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else said they were coming with.
Cool. I mean, like, we're not talking to any of your contacts or whatever.
Oh no, we're definitely not having a conversation with people.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I suspect that one weird thing that might happen if I try to leave a message under my name is that the people will realize they cannot write my name.
I can write it for you.
No, nobody can write my name.
Wait, what?
We've spoken about this.
Yeah.
Lawrence has not fully internalized it.
You don't have a shadow. Nobody can write my name.
You could put. I'm just gonna say I didn't say it at the time because I didn't want to interrupt everyone, but Garrett probably would have gone along with you three.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you could put my name down. We
Yeah,
could put my
right.
name.
I think that's probably the way to go.
From Garrett via court and your favorite personal physician.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So you are heading to the central hall to drop off a letter.
Yes.
What happens if Lawrence tries to write Samar's name?
How?
Like we're getting a letter together for this. Lawrence will just try to write it on the back.
The ink
He'll
begins,
put Dr. Samar.
as you finish, the ink begins to run and start dripping off the page.
Fuck, that's not cheap.
I mean, I told you what was gonna happen.
Say waste the ink. Fuck.
Grab like a little inkwell, be holding it under it.
Lawrence is checking the inkwell to make sure the rest isn't fucking ruined.
Hold on. Which is more expensive, the paper or the ink?
Ink by a long shot.
Is it? I never thought about that.
Yeah, ink's so expensive. It's hard to make.
Don't you just like grind up plants or something and then add some
It's a whole
water?
process. It's not short.
I mean, hey, you
You can also
know
describe the
better.
making of paper as grinding up plants, but anyway.
Anyway, so you are writing a letter to Zane from Garrett and your favorite physician.
Yeah.
Any specifics you're adding to this letter?
I mean, I'll leave that to them, I think.
Did Samar know if Zane had a code word for if he was working under duress?
I don't think so. Do I remember anything like that? Hold on, I gotta go check the first conversations we had about Samar.
If there's one thing you would be fairly confident of, Zane wouldn't work anywhere under duress. He's too proud for that.
Well, but I mean, I guess if he's mind controlled, we wouldn't know that he wouldn't know he's under duress.
Are you jumping to mind control?
Because like that's extremely sudden for him to just go, forget Vekania, I'm working for Braylon now.
He was a mercenary.
He had loyalties.
In my experience,
He
mercenaries
had
do
loyalties.
tend to change sides. As your memories of the man come back to any degree, or
It just not. Has his memories come back? I don't think they have yet.
I mean, at this point, probably at least moderately. Like, you're probably not remembering small things, but broad strokes they are.
Broad strokes, okay.
different folks?
Not all of them. But what I do remember is that he had his loyalties, and it wasn't solely to money.
My suspicion is that
I mean,
if
he's
he's
trying to
working
work
there,
the inside.
yeah, that would be my guess. And I mean, probably also he feels there's some added benefit to not starting a war between two countries.
That's
I'm glad
true.
to hear he at least has some sense.
Yeah, I mean, he tries very hard to make people think he doesn't, but
I can see why you might be friends.
thank you. I'm not sure if that was a compliment, but I'm not going to think about it any further.
It was or wasn't.
As far as specifics, I don't think so. I don't think Samar would, at least, because I think that I would assume that any like sort of vague thing they say should still communicate who it is, and I feel like it would be better to speak in person when we know who's going to be reading this or whatever. Leave some place to send a letter back or to meet or something.
Well, it's just something.
What are you saying?
I was gonna say. Well, I mean, basically, I guess the question is, do we want to stick around for a moment to see if he responds, or is this somewhere we're like, oh, you can mail a letter to, and then we?
I think it'd be
give them...
safer if you do believe there's some kind of potential issue that they might try to arrest you again. Then it would be safer to use a dead drop, or I guess a more apt would be to have a non-affiliated business handle the reception of any kind of letter, such as
I don't think
office.
I don't think they'll arrest Garrett, and I think the letter is vague enough that they're probably not going to arrest anyone based on just what's in the letter. So I think if we want to deliver the note, see if they can talk to him right now, that'd be great.
We can certainly give it some time then.
We want to have Strieg rock up as a courier, or do we want to deliver it ourselves?
No, we could just deliver it
Because
ourselves.
if someone's showing up, hey, I got a letter for insert in-person name here, just a courier, they're unlikely to arrest the courier. That's normal.
They're also unlikely to have him respond immediately.
That's true too.
I'd say just hand deliver it yourself. Ask if they can deliver the letter, give it a minute, and go from there.
Yeah. It's all you, Garrett. We'll wait outside.
Okay, let us proceed to do that.
All right, you guys make your way to the central hall. You end up asking about about Zane Villari's office. You're told second floor. There is a guide there that will be able to tell you more. They explain to you where the office is, but mention that there's essentially not, they're not accepting, public meetings. But you're free to try.
That's fine. Just looking to deliver a letter.
So you go there. There is a large, bronze and brass, reinforced, thick wooden door, as some of the offices here are. There's, a big brass knocker on it. And, yeah, so you guys knock?
Yeah.
It is also much quieter here on the second floor. You can still hear the relative level of activity below, but it's very muted, and the second floor is much more, you can hear your footsteps and, your boots and things like that echoing more.
Oh, could our quartermaster homie get us in?
Sorry?
That was out of character. I just had a thought, our friend who's the quartermaster, could he get us in, possibly? Well, we'd have to get him a letter, too, which would take more time. Never mind.
Is he with the Soldiers of the Blue specifically?
Yeah,
he's their quartermaster.
Wow.
Yep.
So, you knock, and there's a long moment, before you hear two sets of, two specific different locks being undone. And then you see this gentleman, maybe 50s, wearing a fancy kind of dark blue doublet, very Soldiers of the Blue coated, and he kind of looks you up and down and... Have any meetings now?
I apologize for the interruption. I have a letter for Zane Valeri, and also wish to pass my compliments on to Quartermaster, and David is forgetting his name, but Garrett would know his name.
Hoslow.
To Quartermaster Hoslow.
I do not
The
know
last could
the
just be a just quick let
whereabouts
him know that.
of Mr. Harslow. This is Mr. Valari's private office.
Oh, my mistake. I didn't realize that it was his private office. I thought this was all just a whole thing. All right, anyways.
No. And Mr. Valari is very busy dealing with the incredibly touchy nature of the transition of naval forces here from Vekania. May not be able to meet with anyone for some time.
That's perfectly fine. Just let him know that this is a letter from Mr. Viacourt, or Lord Viacourt, sorry, Lord Viacourt, and it's just a letter of personal nature. And
Lord
if he's able
Viacourt.
to, yeah, yes.
One moment. He takes the letter and heads back in.
It's just a personal nature.
Gist of the letter.
Hey Zane, heard some interesting things happened in Fortuny Soul. Happened to be passing through with your physician, your personal physician. If you are free to talk, would love to catch up. If not, please send. And if not, you can always correspond at insert a location that he
It
can
would
send
be
it to.
the post office that Lawrence makes use of in town.
You can always correspond at our boat.
No,
Right,
not the
that
boat specifically. We
You
don't
can
know
always
where
leave some
that was.
correspondence at that post office.
So, a long, probably 15 minutes go by before, probably about 5 minutes in, someone will come out and said, that we'll let you know there is a delay, but, to just wait. And there are benches, and so yeah, in total it's about 15 minutes.
Can I ask a clarification question based on the current situation?
I'm not gonna say no.
Is Garrett pretending to just be a courier in this instance?
No, I just straight up said that I'm just pretending to be me.
Well, it sounded like you were like...
You're pretending to be you.
Yes, I'm just being me. I'm sorry.
Well, who is he anyway?
It was just kind of like hey, I'm Lord so and so. I just have a personal letter for Zane.
Yeah.
If he's available, I'll give him the letter. If not, he can get back to me later.
So, there is
Look, it's what dumb rich people do.
After about 15 minutes or so, the door opens again, and you are allowed in, Garrett.
Did anyone come with me?
I think we were waiting outside.
Yeah, I assume
you can always
Samar
walk
Lords are
with
both
us.
outside.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
So-
if I'm keeping up with Samar on the Samar phone, I would let them know
Yes.
if they were currently talking to me that at that moment that I was on my way in.
Okay.
And
So
if you don't
it's
hear from me, I'm
we should come
dead
in here
and
to
Zane's a
join?
traitor.
Okay.
So we should come in?
Yeah, only Garrett is being invited in.
Oh, okay.
So you are guided by an assistant down a couple of hallways to a large room that has a big, wide, stained glass window. It is a eastern-facing room, so even though the sun's getting high, there's still some sunlight coming in. And Zane is sitting behind the desk, his boots up on, his legs crossed, and he just has his arms open, and he just... Garrett, my friend. How are you? Been too
How
long.
are
How are the
you?
rest of them?
Well,
Well, you ask how I am?
unfortunately,
You should know. I'm here stopping a war, doing everything I can. At this point, he stands up and, almost proudly posing.
Well, you remember my friend, let's see, does he? No, he left before. You remember my friend, Rohan? He, unfortunately, passed away. but we are. Everyone else is doing well, and we happen to have your particular doctor
I've had
from
many
Alice here with
doctors.
us.
Don't worry about that, though. I don't need a doctor. I'm feeling great.
Do I notice anything weird about Zane? I mean, I wouldn't know him, but
Like, okay, so when you say anything weird, what do you mean?
I don't have enough of my memories of him to really know if he's acting un-Zane-like or if he's acting abnormal.
Is he doing like there is no war in Ba Sing Se?
Right.
I'm gonna need, like, specific examples of what you're, like, trying to look for here to really know how to answer that question.
Does this seem like an act, or like is he
Right.
not
Does he
acting
seem
his
like
normal
he's
self?
acting about how things are, or if he's serious, or...
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay. Oh, I gotta pull up my... Nope, I don't have Intuit as one of my macros.
Wait, how
Also,
did
you might
set
want to mention.
macros
You can
for
say
roll?
Samar's name. You just can't write it.
Yes.
Yeah. My character sheet's on some weird things, but we're just gonna roll with it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dave,
What
what'd
is
you
this?
do?
What?
I don't know. I just opened it like this, and it's showing. Hold, please.
Oh, you broke it.
What are you breaking the things for?
Also,
This
you rolled
is-
an into it.
Oh, sorry, not wisdom into it. I'll redo that.
I think it is wisdom into it.
Oh, wait, it
I think
is.
the int is into
Yeah.
it.
Ah,
Yeah,
the
it's weird
ints
that-
into
yeah.
it. Okay.
Whoa,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, this is what my
Dave,
character
what
sheet
the
looks
fuck?
like right now. I don't know. All I did was open it.
Ah.
Why are you breaking things?
Mine is like that too. Sorry to jump in.
Oh, mine is
No.
not
You
like
can't do
that.
wrong. This is Dave's fault.
It's like that too. What the hell?
All right, Robert, it's
I'm-
broken. It's all fucking broken. Holy
I'm
shit.
doing a control
Ronnie, is yours
F5 to
okay?
reload the page.
Mine is also
fine.
fucked up. It's
Uh,
very strange. I'm
I-
scared.
It's showing the like the attribute names versus like the regular names for it. So
I even closed and reopened my character sheet, and mine's fine.
yeah, no,
I'll
mine's
do a
mine's funky.
refresh and see what happens.
I'm afraid
I
to
can't.
do a refresh
Oh, wait, no.
now.
Anyways, well, I'm sure. Yeah. So I guess Garrett would be just well. They're not necessarily a doctor here for you, but I'm sure you remember Samar.
He kind of stares at you and says, "Oh, yeah, hell, I mean, you know, it's just doctors,
No, it's
right?
still
I
fine.
mean, there's so many of them, can't remember them all." And he kind of like laughs it off for a moment. But what about the rest of? How was the gang and out and out of Vista doing? Better, I hope.
Well, when I left, everyone was doing well. Unfortunately, I have been out of Artiviste for a while. It's been several months at the very least.
Shakes his
Also, how
head.
did my 7 turn up?
I mean, he seems himself. Well, it is quite a shame, Lord Viacourt, that we couldn't have more time to discuss these things, but it's very busy after all. I mean, you know how many letters and messengers I've had to send? Perhaps you could go back on my account to Artivista and finish, you know, the transferal of naval services. I'm leaving them
Well, we
at
certainly
least some
are.
support, but
We certainly are heading that way. Have you? I'm sure you've sent letters ahead to let the Duchess know.
oh, and a number of people have been discussing it for a while now.
If I may, what seems to be the general tone from Artavishte? This is well, I'm sure you're doing everything you can to avert a war. This is rather sudden.
Well, panic and being caught with your proverbial pants down is still better than a war. I mean, would you rather we have lost all these ships and no one's protecting anyone, or at least have some control of the Vadwali at sea still?
Well, it does certainly put you between a rock and a hard place.
Yes, it does, and I appreciate you understand.
We when we were we had originally left Artavishte and made our way to Fortuna Sol to check in with you after we had had our correspondence last, and we'd heard that you had ended up arrested, which not your first time, I'm sure.
No, it was just drinking and did some stupid shit and caused something, but I think this was more inevitable than anything, and having someone you can trust all the way out here in Fortuna Sol might actually just ease things a little bit more anyway. I know it's going to feel weird for a while, not really having that naval defense, but if there's any place I think could take it, it's Cania's shining jewel out there. Sieging Artavishte.
Unlikely, as that may be. I do think, at the very least, Samar came all this way. Samar was actually the one who brought to our attention that you had managed to come to Fortuna Sol. They're right outside. I think that they, at the very least, would at least like to check in. You had been sending some funds to their
Yes,
practice.
I know, but I haven't been able to, and, well, for the foreseeable future, I don't think I'm going to be able to either. No, unfortunately, I'm very busy, and can't really be meeting anyone and everyone.
Fair enough.
Like, Samar.
Out of character, didn't he just say, "Oh, I don't know who, I can't think of who that is," but then now he's saying he likes Samar?
Yeah.
That seems odd. If Samar's on the Samar phone at the time, Garrett's
Absolutely.
relaying all of this.
I don't like it, but
Okay.
I don't.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I mean, wait, can I ask Garrett, like, were there, like, does it seem like I would get stopped if I tried to go meet him where he is? Like, were there
Yes.
guards and stuff between where I am and where Zane's office is, at least?
Well, you'd have to get through the door that's locked.
That too.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, okay, fine. Never mind. I think
I
they
know.
would just be like, I would really like to talk to him for 30 seconds. Just say hi.
Well, even if it's just for 30 seconds, I know Samar would really like to talk to just to say hi and make sure that everyone is
Much as I would
okay.
love to, I can't right now. I will. Oh, where are you staying? Are you going to be in Fortuna Sol for a while? I can send letters. It's a lot easier. I don't have a lot of private time these days. Practically, Akai like leads it close. Practically have handlers at this point. So I don't think they completely trust me, and they definitely don't want me alone in case I against them, which gave me my own office. Akai leads in even closer, but I'm pretty sure that they're, mainly watching me or something.
Understandable. Unfortunately, we are leaving shortly. However, there's a post office in town that you can send correspondence to that will certainly get ahead of. And Garrett will pass on to Samar that Zane thinks he's being arcanely watched, which is
Does
probably
it
why he's
seem-
acting.
I'm gonna ask a question, and I'm gonna ask Garrett a question, and Garrett might not be able to tell, and that's fine. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. Does it seem like he's trying to handle Garrett, or does it seem like he's trying to tell Garrett like, no, we can't talk here because I'm handling the handlers? Like who's getting played here?
It sounds to me that he's being very circumspect about what he can say because of the handlers. Am I reading that correctly?
You're reading that as best you can. There's obviously something weird going on, and he's presenting you a lot of information.
Is there any chance you want to re-roll your wisdom into it?
I can, yeah. Seeing as how we're basically gonna be, I will happily re-roll that wisdom into it to see if that does better. Whiz into it.
Yes, thank God. Okay.
That's a 9, which I believe is the next success level up.
So there is definitely he's being cagey in a weird way. Whether he's trying to tell you something, whether he's just acting off, whether he's trying to play it up for the proverbial cameras, you can't really tell, but he's definitely not being himself.
Okay. I wish we could go out, have a few drinks. It's been far too long since I've been able
trust
to
me, I wish so.
let loose like that.
Nothing more, but unfortunately, I'm not quite a prisoner, but definitely not in any way able to have relaxation time until the naval transfer and support is complete. Once the Valorian Navy is part of the Blue Naval Fleet, or whatever they're calling it, we'll be good to go. I'm sure I'll have a lot more free time. Till then, he gives a little half smile. Till then, I'm kind of stuck to the proverbial quarters here. Nose to the grindstone, or foot to the grindstone. What's the phrase?
No, nose to the grindstone. Of course, not that.
Who would want
You've
to
seen too
nose
many
on a
grindstones.
Sounds
Yeah,
horrid.
it's a thing that it's basically two big stone circles that you hook up a donkey up to, and it goes around and it spins, and you put grain in, and it grinds the grain into flour.
I thought those were the things that sharpen swords.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking millstones. Grindstones, yes, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why you would ever put your face right into the grindstone. That
You
sounds
put
like a
your
great way
nose
to
on a
get...
grindstone. That would just grind off your nose.
Sometimes people come up with these, and I don't know why.
Perhaps you can ask your lovely wife, who I haven't seen in far too long. I know she misses my company, and she'll have an answer. She has an answer for everything.
She certainly does. I will let her know that you have that question for her.
But you get going. You and your my Samar get going and give them my best. We'll see you all
do
again
it again
sometime.
If you get the... I started looking at the chat.
I wonder if this guy... I just had a thought that,
I mean, he's definitely not being the same kind of jocular that he was acting.
Was KG not acting as you described him?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to know who you're referring to ever. Just kind of said, your wife?
I did just have a thought of, did this take 15 minutes because this guy went into the back and read up about who Garrett is? And that's why he only remembers people and things that would be in, Garrett's bio?
Ask him, I'm assuming, Lawrence and Samar are talking outside while Samar's talking to Garrett. Lawrence will recommend have Garrett ask him where Samar's clinic is.
Well,
yeah, I will
if
relay
if you
this.
do get the chance, I know they were having a lot of trouble with it, but and any little bit of funds that you could send to Samara's clinic would be helpful to them. I'm not trying.
I would
I was there
absolutely love
recently.
to,
There.
but like I said, there's
Well,
only.
obviously, once things wrap up, I mean, you remember where their address was, right?
Of course, I just look. I'm not going to be able to do anything for a while. I'm sure you can give me more information over letters. I'm just. There are just so many. And he, at this point, like, starts pacing and just. There are places and times and things that we need to do, but it's all going to happen in good time, not immediately. Just know that. Can't just push things, especially with, at this point, you hear the sound of boots coming down the hallway, and someone call out, Mr. Valari, sir, we need to get going, you have another meeting, and he just kind of gives you a look of, well,
My
sorry.
my wife Bex will be certainly glad to hear that you're doing well.
He kind of stares at you for a minute. Did you have a divorce?
Just
Did something
just
happen?
checking.
Just, what do you mean? Something happened with you and your royalty.
No, just checking. Just wanted to
He
make
gives you
sure.
like this very concerned look. Are you sure everything's okay with Vivian? Everything okay with you? And at this point, they're like, come on, and they're like practically like pulling you out, like rushing you. Please, can't we just have a couple more? No, we need to go. You have another meeting. If we're going to get all this done by the end of the year, we need to be on the. And he just kind of gives a little half-hearted shrug. It's good seeing you, my friend.
It was good seeing you as well. Well, I out of character. The big thing was to see his reaction to me saying someone other than my wife.
Yeah. Yeah, if he was suddenly like, wait, is that? You know, like.
Right, because his response was like, what do you mean Bex? I thought you meant Vit, right?
Yeah.
So at least it's less likely to be a disguised. I feel like that's more that it actually is the real Zane than a disguised.
Yeah,
Zane.
but I mean, you know, he might have. It's also possible that this person researched it or something, but it's also possible that he had his memories wiped, or who knows.
True.
I wish I could look at him.
Oh.
Frustrating.
So with that, you are again. They are cordial about it, and the last thing you hear is Zane, like, ask him, like, "Don't be mean. Like, it's my fault. Like, don't be blaming Garrett for him being stuck around. I'm a talker, all that." But they're not rough with you, or they're just like, "Come on. Like, we already interrupted the day for you," and escort you back out to the hallway.
So, as Garrett's leaving with everyone, he's like, "Well, that was weird."
Yeah.
He's certainly under, and I don't know if you would have been filling Lawrence in while.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Well, but would you be filling him in while you were right there?
I'm assuming
Next
we
to the
were
door with the
outside
guards or whatever.
to a degree,
I think
yeah.
probably like sort of circumspectly, just sort of like he says it's going weird. He's not like himself, like not really saying names or anything, but just kind of.
I do think it's Zane, but I think that he's being watched. A bird in a cage, however gilded, is still in a cage, if you catch my drift.
I didn't expect the metaphor from you, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, a little
What?
poetic.
You don't think I'm
apparently.
smart enough to do metaphors?
That's not my smartness. You just don't
No,
seem the
he
type.
thinks you're too cool to do metaphors.
More straightforward than that, really. I'm not the poetic type.
Hey, I mean, sometimes the metaphor just fits better and is easier to express what you're thinking than just saying.
Oh, okay,
Besides,
Doctor. Here's
hey, you might not see this side of me a lot, but I used to mix with the nobility and go to balls and all that
It's-
bullshit all the freaking
being
time. So
near
you've got to
Zane,
learn those
Doctor,
dumb, stupid.
has got him trying to pretend to be one of the nobles of Artiviste again. That's what it is.
I guess maybe.
At least he's not dead, right?
That is good. That is definitely.
At least he doesn't
good.
seem dead.
Positive, Doctor.
I mean, if it's not him, then he could be dead.
I was just trying to bring in some optimism.
I do think
Or
it
too
is
bleak.
Zane. Just the way he reacted to me saying that my wife was other than Vivian.
Exactly how close were you, Doctor?
I mean, fairly close. He's, travels a lot. We didn't get to see each other much, but he's somebody I would tell secrets to if I had any.
So, an acquaintance you'd occasionally gossip with, or?
No, I mean, he helped me. He was my escort from the Lucian Ray when we left.
Why?
Yeah.
How?
He was Dr. Shaw's friend. Dr. Shaw had worked with him before. She knew him, and she put us in touch when she warned us to get out of there. And he was the one who got us from the Lucian Ray to Alasir.
And how long were you together for that trip?
I don't know. I mean, it wasn't forever long then, but after that, when we reconnected for the clinic, we saw each other fairly regularly.
How did that come about exactly? Did he seek you out? What were you doing?
Forget at this point. I think so. I think we were just catching up, and I mentioned that we had started, Ollie and I had started a clinic, well, such as it was, helping people who were sketchy, sort of against our will, and enabling more bad things than we do now. And Zane sort of swept in and said, I'll take over the place. I'll fund you guys. You won't have to help enable crimes. You will heal people, but mostly you'll be collecting information in addition to healing and passing it along to me, and it'll all be on the up and up. I don't know. We worked fairly close together.
It certainly sounds like the kind of relationship where we wouldn't at least forget your name.
Yeah. I mean, to be clear, like he trusted me to come and find Garrett and his whole party and tell them that the leader of the Soldiers of the Blue was, well, that he was investigating him because he was a Reclorian and all of that. So, to the extent that that's a secret you probably don't want to tell most people. He trusted me at least enough to do that. I mean, if it is him, I don't think it's that he forgot my name. I think it's that he doesn't want whoever's listening to
know the connection.
know that. Right, but
It's hard to gauge secondhand, to be honest.
Yeah.
Hopefully you didn't just fuck hopefully you didn't just fuck ourselves there then. By revealing that.
See, I guess.
You did simply keep it to a clinic you were funding. Could simply be philanthropy. It's a fun word, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I
What's really
think
funny about that word is it's spelled with a PH, not an F.
Never understood that about this language. Nothing like that in Reclarian.
The word philanthropy, or the concept
No.
of philanthropy, or
No,
just
letters
that
that sound the
that
same.
I'm assuming it's a phonetic.
conjugation.
I'm assuming it's a phonetic language.
Okay.
No letters that sound the same as others. That's
Right.
the point. Seems like
No concept of philanthropy.
tedium.
And I apologize.
No,
if
I
this is
personally, I couldn't
horrendously,
never. I personally couldn't.
Garrett
never.
is
I don't-
canceled.
I can't imagine ever wanting. You got to be something out of it, right? You know, any of your ventures.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of philanthropy stuff is often done as a way to sink money that you don't want taxed into something that shows that, oh, hey, I helped the people, and then what do you know, they're actually collecting information for you, for your...
I hope you're not suggesting that we are not a worthy cause.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I just that it's more than just, hey, I'm making doctors be able to do their job for free.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did Garrett say initially that it's also a way to avoid taxes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Philanthropy helps you avoid taxes.
Yes. Because
Like the
because
look
it's
on
not-
Lawrence's face, like his mind's fucking blown.
because
Larry's like, I
at,
should start being nicer. Whoa.
at least in Vekania. I don't know how it works here in Vreeland or not, but in Vekania, you can't be taxed on money that you're donating. Essentially, it's a write-off. You just write it off.
Well, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to get into see Zane, so I guess there's not much else we can do here. And I mean, as far as we know, he's fine.
Suppose we'll have to see if Miss Tyrell wants to look more into the matter of her family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I don't know. I'm still not. I think it's Zane, but I'm not sure. Rohan used to be able to do this thing where he could make himself and others look like some people that he had seen recently.
I think Ozzy did that too, right? I remember somebody telling me the story.
Yeah, Ozzy made himself look like Rohan.
Okay.
You know, there's this technique I
feels
know
weird
that's
that we're
very
calling him
similar
Ozzy.
to that. When you're going through an area, you simply give out large sums of money for the people who see you to pretend they did not.
I mean,
Yes. But being able
there's
to make
always a
yourself-
larger sum of money.
being able to make yourself look like someone without having to spend money on it is cheaper.
Magic does seem to be almost cheating at times.
Well, that is kind of the point of it, I guess. It lets you do things that you normally couldn't.
It'd take me many years in school, so not as easy as you might think, but
You know what's funny? Rohan was always trying to get into the academy, and he right on the cusp of being able to get in, he didn't make it. And
Just like that. No.
what he could
reason?
do, he all learned it on his own. I don't believe he had any kind of professional training like you did or the other Brights did.
sounds smart.
Sometimes a little too smart for his own good.
can't
Garrett
imagine.
will elbow Samar as he says that.
Yeah, like, I can't. They're like, I can't imagine what would make somebody act that way. Like very clearly, getting the point. Joking.
Yeah, but as Garrett does that, he's got a smile on his. He doesn't
yeah,
like
for
mean
sure.
it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Um,
I think. No, that's not important. Okay. We ought to get back and check on the others, I'd say.
Do it.
I'm sure. I mean, what? I wonder if Frey's back, or is he busy telling more fortunes to that guy? The last one didn't turn out super spectacular.
Lawrence kind of half shrugs. Well, at least it'll be less dangerous in the city, generally speaking. For him to do so, rather than back on the aisle.
I mean, I guess if he got the last one and he wanted to hear another one, it might have gone. He might have been happy with it. So.
Well, I don't know. The last one, it was like, dude, you've got to like abandon your son, and like it'll suck in the short run, and he'll hate you for it. But in the long run, your son will be better for it.
I mean, what if it's
or
right?
Actually, did Frey tell us that? I don't remember. Frey.
Yeah, Frey said, and then Lawrence responded, "How do you
Yeah.
know a ghost didn't tell you that?"
Mm.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh,
if it was correct, then it was
Was
the
it?
nice thing to do.
Well, we don't know if it's correct. It was something that was going to take quite a while for it to.
Yeah. No one can know if it's correct because now it won't happen. So.
That's not a good. It's not really
That was the thing I always had with. That was the problem I always had with fortune telling is that like they're vague enough that they fit the situation, and if it fails, you can just be who believes in fortune telling? But if it does work, was it actually the fortune, or was it just kind of what you did that caused it to happen? You know, like.
And that's why fate is bullshit.
Well, not all fate is bullshit. I have a fate right now that's not too pleasant.
No, Mr. Viacourt, you have a curse. It's very different.
Not that different.
Fate's the idea
in this
that
case, I mean, I'm going
that everything
to
is
die.
preordained, and that our decisions aren't really
That's
don't matter all that much.
that I'll give you that part, but I am, until we break this curse, I am fated to join Wallace's crew, because
I'd use the phrase doomed.
doomed. Maybe that's a that's a better phrase of doing it, because I mean, I'm going to die.
Doom is just a negative fate.
Well,
Yeah, just push off that death thing for as long as you can, and we'll hopefully get the matter resolved.
hopefully. One never knows when they'll die, it happens to us all.
Yeah, but you can make efforts to delay that inevitability. And as a doctor, I'm
that's
sure
where I feel like
Smart can
people
tell you
go
all
the
about
wrong
that.
way for magic too.
I can't really do much about the magic part.
Well, as long as we keep Samara around, I'm less likely to die.
Yeah, you got plenty of years left in you, old man.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Old was used as a relative thing here. I do believe.
And Lawrence is almost as old as I am.
Yeah, he's an old man too.
Kids these days.
It's an oddity. Everyone from back in the day thinks I'm still a child, and everyone now thinks I'm an old man. Quite the whiplash.
Grow up after a world-ending cataclysm, a world-changing cataclysm, and they think, that they know everything.
I grew up during that, I'll have you know.
Oh, same. I was young during it, but this one, was born after. Same
Oh.
with the rest of them.
I was alive. My family died.
Oh, that's right. I apologize. Garrett would not have forgotten that part.
Old
I
man's
forgot that
memory's
part.
going. Let's move along.
I thought Samar was closer to Frey's age, because Frey and Strig were, if I remember correctly, were both born after the Black Sun.
Yeah, Smart genuinely
no,
might be
Frey,
like. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Frey was like a toddler during the Black Sun.
Yeah,
Close
same
enough.
with
They were born
Streak. He was
after.
alive for it.
Close enough. They were born after. It's close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
everyone
no
was
mem-
alive during the Black Sun. So.
Yeah. Summer was 11 during it, so like they're not that young. Like,
Looks like 13 or something.
yeah.
The old people commiserate about life as they head back.
Yeah. Lawrence is literally 2 years older than Samar.
Yeah.
I forgot that. I apologize.
No, that's good.
For
That's cool.
for misaging everyone.
No, it's within canon for the old man to forget things. It's cool.
Yes.
Not that old. I don't have dementia.
Who knows? We're just 27.
So anyway,
Oh, that's right.
with that, Mira, Strieg, what are you doing? Anything specific for the morning?
I mean, if Mira wanted company for finding the Garantine, Streak would have gone with her.
The question is if we were gonna wait for the other folks to come back before we went and did that. I don't know
Yeah,
why
really
we
need to.
Yeah.
would.
Up to you guys.
So I guess I could head
Might as
off
well
to,
just go. Yeah.
Yeah. Head off to fucking school. See if we can find the little redheaded non-stepchild.
Alrighty. So you're heading out to everyone's favorite place, Ardenford University.
Yeah, and as far as I recall, Mira and Frey did like find his fucking dorm room at one point.
Yeah.
We know where he lives.
We know where that fucker lives. Although if like classes are in session, then might not be. You know, he probably will not be there, but maybe.
If we go early enough, he will be.
I don't know. Well, I mean, true.
We
what
did
day
get
of
up
the week?
before sunrise.
Is it like the weekend, or is there?
It
a
is not.
weekend?
It's Impalidane, which is Friday.
I mean, some schools. I mean, modern college don't have as many classes on Fridays, but we'll see. I guess.
Let's just say we headed out real fucking early.
Yeah, we could go early. We'll get him before he gets the fuck up, unless he's not there at all.
All right. So you make your way to Ardenford, and essentially the crowds are active enough that you're able to just essentially like walk through. No one really cares. There's not like there's security, but it's not like you are getting TSA'd as you go in or anything. You are able to.
What if he's still shacking up with fucking Adelfine's daughter? Oh, okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Anyway, so yeah, you make your way back to the incredibly nice set of dorms where you previously believed him to reside.
Knock, knock, bitch.
There's a moment, and then you hear "Ada!" from somewhere far in.
Sound familiar? I don't remember if he had like a roommate or anything.
It was just very muffled. You couldn't really make out the voice.
Knock, knock, bitch.
You
Get up.
start to hear footsteps, and a long couple of moments later, you see an incredibly tired, half asleep Chester Garantine answer the door.
Fuck am I supposed to say? Shit, I should have thought of that.
You've
Good
only
morning.
had like 2 hours to think of it.
In a week.
Fuck off.
And he just kind of
Ow.
blinks a few times and... Miss Mira, what are you doing?
Sorry to get you up so early. I just, she kind of like flounders a little bit mentally. Not, you know what I'm trying to fucking say. I guess I just stopped by the house yesterday and, your father turned me away,
Oh,
so I...
oh, sorry about that. He kind of like slips out the door and shuts it behind him, so he's just like outside with you guys in the hall. Alright, people
Sure.
are still trying to sleep. It's real.
I mean, do you want us to come in?
No,
Or-
no. His eyes go wide. No.
We could come back later? I just wanted to
Oh,
make
it's
sure to
fine.
catch you before classes.
I'm got a busy day today. It's fine. You need sorry there wasn't any kind of warning about you know what happened with...
I heard some things. She kind of like vaguely trails off because, like, presumably he knows that his mom was killed by bandits, but like, if not, she doesn't want to be the one to say it, so.
He kind of like, his eyes go back to kind of glazing over, and he kind of looks away for a moment. Oh, that was I think Dad was just looking for someone to blame. And we're the one who got it. Agnes was...
What exactly was it? Was it that he said? I didn't write it down verbatim, unfortunately. But it was like something about being a bad influence on one of his sons, right? His son, not one of his sons.
Yeah. I also didn't write down verbatim what he said, so...
Well, I kind of intended to go
Yeah.
back and listen to it, but I didn't, so
It's
it's
fine.
my fault.
And he just kind of, Chester just kind of, see, Magnus apparently he had some thoughts about, you know, you guys not trusting the soldiers of the blue and all that. Into a big fight.
Oh. Yes, he did say something about, something like that. I just didn't know for sure, so.
He blinks
Is
a couple
Magnus
of times.
still with the soldiers of the blue?
That's a good question.
Yeah, he does patrols 6 days a week. Captain something or Lieutenant someone, I don't know. He doesn't really talk about it much anymore. That got
But
back.
he argued against your dad about it?
He did, but not anymore. I mean, Soldiers of Blue are paying for everything now. Dad works for the Soldiers of Blue.
Yeah, we did. I think I vaguely remember that we learned about the whole them buying out Sacred Blade or whatever last time we were in town. I think that was what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just making sure that what I'm remembering is, not something I made up in my head. Well,
I mean, can't exactly. Dad loses that, we kind of lose everything.
I guess I understand.
I mean, the pay's better. I mean, they paid out a lot extra. They took responsibility for not having enough security and what happened to
Oh, yes, I guess we did hear about that as well. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. She got a full military funeral from the soldier.
He seem comforted by that, or is he just like mentioning
He's just
it?
stating a fact.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I mean, they paid out a lot of coin, gave Dad. Since him and Magnus have just been staying here all the time.
Is Alice okay?
She's not at the house very often either.
Oh, is she with I remembered and I got mad.
Your old character's name, right?
I got mad. I'm so angry right now. Don't laugh, you fucker.
I was laughing at
Yeah.
English.
It's a detective, right?
No.
It was an art teacher.
Yeah, did you mean Leonard?
No, I'm saying I'm saying Alex's old character was a detective, and Robert
Yeah,
named
but
him
it's
after
a
that guy.
different one. It's a different
Okay,
one.
okay, gotcha.
Two different characters being made fun of here.
Gotcha.
I mean,
Anyway,
she spends a lot of time there. They delayed the wedding until I think she wants Magnus to get along again.
I see. Well, I'm sorry, I guess, if...
It's not your fault.
Is he just saying that, or...
Give me a wisdom into it.
Oh fuck, I have to open the scary character sheet.
It's so weird that it's fine for... William, is it fine for you?
No.
So it's just me and Ronnie. At least it still works. Yeah, no, kind of, like, you can't tell. Maybe he's just saying what you should say. Maybe he's...
Well, I mean, I think Mira is probably, like, second-guessing herself right now. So she'd just be... Well, I don't think we'll be staying in town for too long. I guess maybe we should probably talk to Magnus just a little, but, sorry to wake you up again.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
She seems to be, like, struggling again, like what do I fucking say? This is not an Alex thing. This is just a Mira does not really know what
Chester's
else
very
to
much
say
in
at
the
this
same
point.
boat right now.
I guess we could let you get back to rest then?
Yeah, well, thanks. Maybe next time you're in town, better.
I mean, I don't want to overstep.
Oh. Both being dicks to each other.
Sorry, you were a little bit muffled. What was that last sentence?
I don't have no advice. Nothing like that. Just take care of yourself, Miss Mira. We don't want to see nothing bad happen to you.
It's like the nicest thing he's ever said to her since he came back. You will you at least offer a hug.
He awkwardly gives you a hug back. And as he does, he just kind of like shoots like a confused look to you, Strigg.
Why are you here?
Drake just like looks away really quickly. This whole time he's just been like standing awkwardly a few paces back.
Listen, it's the buddy system. It's for safety.
You should explain that.
No. 6 days a week? I guess Magnus is probably busy, but do you
They like how
know
intimidating he is.
Robert, I can't fucking hear you.
They like how intimidating he is, you know? He looks good out there as a, you know, someone to help keep the peace with the patrols.
Do you know when he gets off of work? Or where we could find him?
Normally he does it about sunup to sundown. Patrols are always around Darien Plaza or thereabouts.
I mean, I guess we could just go look and ask.
They want him, you know, front and center, so to speak.
Although, do we
Any
want to be
bars
seen?
he likes to hang out off duty? Us talking to soldiers of the blue isn't great.
I was also thinking that.
I don't know anymore. We don't talk all that often. He kind of gives a little half shrug, and he starts to say something, and then you hear a couple of voices from inside.
A couple?
Blinks.
He did have a roommate, so it could be his roommate and his. From what I remember, at least.
Look, I'm sure you'll find him, Miss Mira. I need to get back to bed.
Of course.
Like I said, long day ahead of me.
Yeah. I'll talk to you next time, I guess.
Come see me anytime, just not quite so early.
Yeah, sorry, again. Sorry.
It's alright. Just, maybe you can fix things with Magnus and Dad. And he gives the most fake smile at that ever, and then gives another little awkward half hug.
Yeah, I think Mira's expression is probably very doubt, but, yeah, awkward half hug, wave goodbye, just let him go back to whatever the fuck he was doing.
He opens the door and, like, almost slides inside, like, opening it as little as possible before shutting it again.
Little shit. Anyway. I think she probably gives String like a little stressed look. Like, maybe move down the hallway at least a little bit, to not be overheard, maybe. I don't know if I don't know if we should really be seen talking to the soldiers of the blue in public. And I don't want to get him in any more trouble with his father, but she looks uncertain about what their next course of action should be.
I mean, if it's really important to you, we can try. But at the end of the day, we can't change anything for them with a conversation or two today.
No. I mean, I think maybe he would be sad if he heard that I went and saw Chester and not him if I was in town. Maybe we could get someone to bring him a note to come meet us somewhere. If he wanted.
Could also just wait by, a few streets over from the house. In theory, he has to go back to sleep sometime, but who knows how late that'll be. The note would probably be safer.
I mean...
He can read, right?
Probably not the best, but I would assume... Yeah, I mean, Mira probably fucking taught him. Yeah, let's just do that. They know some fucking bars and shit around here. Maybe we could just tell everybody, hey, we're gonna go to dinner somewhere tonight. Agnes might be joining. Let's do that.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So you guys are making your way back to the boat for now?
No, we're gonna, or at least Mira is going to, like, scribble a little note and get, like, some kid on the street to go bring it to Magnus if they can, like, spot him across the square or whatever it was.
Okay. In the Darien Plaza?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, not a problem.
Go to the Darien Plaza and give the largest guy with bright red hair that you see.
No, only Chester has red hair. I don't think Magnus has red hair. He's like...
Magnus just has, like,
Magnus.
a bunch of scars from fighting.
Oh, I thought Magnus had the red hair too. My mistake. I apologize.
I think the other sister does, to be fair. Anyway, yeah, we
all that
could
said,
take some tavern or some shit. I mean, I'm sure Mira would know it, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
So with
Can
that,
I just offer recommendation real quick?
Sure.
Just have the letter sent to their main office. I'm sure they can give it to. They know where he is and can deliver it.
But we're trying to be discreet, William.
We're not like wanted by them.
No, but
It's not like workplaces receive letters from people. That's a thing.
he's not bald. I found the picture.
anyway.
I'm thinking of the other one. Anyway, I'm just gonna do what I said I was gonna do. Fuck you.
So, with that... Right.
Yes,
You were doing a fortune.
I was. Okay. So, Frey had laid out the cards, describing each in turn as he turned each one over, kind of, forming the larger picture as he went. And when the last one is turned over, he falls quiet a moment, kind of, pondering over the interpretation. And he looks over at Lord Brightdrant. It is hard right now, but you do still cling to hope that there might be a chance and an opportunity that you want things to change, that you want to improve things. But right now you need to be cautious. You don't know who to trust. The city has been turned. They have their hands in everywhere. And right now, and he kind of like taps a hand on the center card, the inverted 3 of Pentacles. Right now you don't have anyone to work with. You don't even have the makings of a plan. Any attempts. You need to avoid the impulses. You need to avoid the drive to take action now. You need to keep your head down. But be patient, because this is the Wheel of Fortune. This means change. This means destiny. It means that things can change for the better. There will be an opportunity, but you need to watch, you need to listen, you need to wait for it.
He gives nods and kind of hangs on every word, and finally just kind of... More of the same? More of this?
Frey.
What about my wife? Will she meet him again?
Frey considers that a moment, and he's going to turn over one more card.
And with that one card, get the Devil inverted.
Okay.
Release, detachment, sort of thing.
Okay. Frey taps the card after he turns it over. The Devil, but inversed. Yes, your wife will find freedom again. It may not be an easy road. But you need to wait for the circumstances to change. You need to wait for opportunity. But it doesn't end here.
He gives a very careful nod at that. Right. So then, I just need to keep going. Things will get better.
He looks over the cards once more. For now, you keep doing what you are doing. You keep the status quo. Things won't necessarily change without action, but that time is not here yet.
All right. I can... Thank you, Mr. Vrock.
He gives a small smile and a nod of his head. These are difficult times we're in. But we'll find a way through. Somehow.
I appreciate your candor in this information, Mr. Vrock. Now, are you, is there anything I can do for you?
Ray pauses a moment. I don't think so at present. My group is likely only here for the day. We'll be moving back on to eastward. Do you have any last advice, Lord Durant? Anything you think I should know?
Do not, I think it is in our best interest to continue to trust that the soldiers of the Blue are going to protect Rayland from what is coming. Don't have faith in them, then we'll have problems. And he gives a very, somber look at that.
We put on our best faith and keep and play along for however long it takes. If I may ask, how fares your son?
The information is sparse, but at last I heard, good, I believe. So, I can only focus on one thing, and right now that is getting my wife back in some way, which means putting my head down and continuing to keep things organized here at the shipyard.
He gives a nod. If I may ask, where did you send your son?
He leans in close and just shakes his head in, fear as he looks around.
Of course.
Happy that you were able to tell me, though. Warn me
I shall keep an eye out for anything else, and if anything of concern does come to my attention, I'll do what I can to send word to you.
Gives a nod at that and stands up to shake your hand in appreciation.
Frey will shake his hand. Not sure how he's...
Go ahead.
Oh, he's just saying that he's not quite sure how he's feeling about this whole meeting right now.
Yeah! Don't worry, you've just encouraged a man to continue to do his best to support the soldiers of the Blue Naval Forces. He shakes your hand again and shows you out of the office and back out of the shipyard.
All right. Yeah, and Frey will make his way back to the ship.
With that, we jump back one final time to Lawrence, Garrett, and Samar. As you guys are heading out of the central hall, where are you headed?
Back? I think
Back
we're
towards
done.
back south towards the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
As you are heading south that way, there's you see that there are, soldiers of the Blue Patrols, all of them in that kind of 5 formation of a leading, captain of the patrol on horseback, and then 4 more in armor that are following. Or flanking, as it were. And
Well, us?
No, just in general. Following the
Okay.
horseback one.
Okay,
Always
gotcha.
groups of 5. But you've gotten used to them at this point as a thing within the city. But as you are kind of starting to head down the streets, you hear the inimitable sound of Magnus, who just calls out immediately, "Is that you, Mother's friends? Oh, you miss me?" And then you hear the stomping of boots.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Magnus Garantine. Lawrence put a hand out to shake his.
He shakes your hand almost violently. He is in a full suit of iron plate armor. He has
You wear the armor well.
He is carrying a halberd in his left hand as he shakes with your right. I'd like to think so, but well, at this point, the gentleman on horseback is maybe 10 feet away and looks mildly annoyed.
Oops. Well, here we are.
I was thinking that you guys were going to be, I thought for a sec, you guys weren't looking for. Did you come looking for me?
Mr. Garantine, looks like your boss is.
He turns around and flicks him off. I'll be fine.
A man after my own heart.
Lawrence laughs.
Garrett just kind of brain freezes because he can't imagine that being a thing in any kind of military sense as being appropriate. It's something that you would do behind the officer's back normally, not so he just kind of brain farts for a second there, and he's just
it'll be fine. Listen, it's not. There's nothing going on here. Things are great. There's nobody's doing no crime. I haven't been in a fight in weeks. Bar fights, but those don't really count.
Good.
Okay.
Where's Miss
No,
Miller? Were you guys all looking for me?
I do think Miss Mira, Tyra, I do think Mira would like to speak with you before we head out.
I'd like to speak with. Head out? When'd you get here?
Yesterday.
Are you leaving
evening.
again? I thought Miss Mira said
yes,
the
we
next time
have,
was going to be a longer one.
We always think that, don't we? But there's always another fire to put out.
Mhm.
But I think
why
she'd love
don't-
to see
what
you before we
is-
head out.
Yeah, why don't you give us what is there a bar you frequent after your shift, and we can all meet you there?
I mean-
Smart would SMS Mira to let her know that we found Magnus. For what it's worth. So
Oh, the summer phone.
yeah.
I mean, how does this intersect on the timeline?
While you guys were probably looking for a bar after you'd already dropped off the letter, or had paid someone to drop off the letter. That is.
Oh. Fuck. We can talk back on the summer phone, right?
Yes.
Oh, then just tell him to disregard the note, and we can meet wherever he wants to meet.
Okay. Mira says that she gave you a note and you can disregard it, and that you can meet whenever.
No.
Attempted to have a note delivered.
Attempted to have a note delivered.
Oh, she didn't do a very good.
There's like a little pause as Summer waits for Mira to respond, and then
Didn't do a very good job. Maybe she's getting a little senile. Maybe she forgot. Everyone forgets
Yeah, that does
Miss
sound
Mira's really old. I know she acts like it, but she don't look like it. But maybe she's really old and forgetful.
maybe.
She's Larry's age, I think. I think they're like basically
Very
almost the
close.
same age.
You said you'd like to meet her. Where would you like to meet her?
I mean,
Do you want her to come here, or?
well, I mean, you have to go find her. I can come with. And he turns around and like stomps off back to his platoon for a moment. They have a
Things suddenly
tense
much more
conversation during which you see the captain on horseback roll his eyes. And then after a moment, Magnus comes back. Well, I mean, I've got, an hour off now.
I see.
Okay.
But I just
Why don't I think we know which bar she's looking in. Why don't we head that way and he'll shoot a smart look.
Yeah. I will check with Mira and I will direct us there.
Sure. Sounds good.
Wait, is Mira actually heading toward? I forgot Mira was actually heading towards the bar.
Yeah, yeah.
I
funny.
guess we were looking around for a good one or something. I don't know.
All right. I mean, Tide's Respite is probably going to be the nice, simple eatery and tavern in the Darien Plaza.
Okay.
You make your way there. Yeah, Mira, you would probably be a little bit closer, so you'd probably get there a couple minutes before Magnus and crew. And he just kind of
Is
like...
there too?
Sorry?
Don't forget our bestie Streak is there too.
Yes, I said. Like, I was Mira and crew versus Magnus and crew. But,
Does one person count as crew? Sorry.
When it's
I
Streak,
am
yes.
and crew.
When it's Streak, yes.
Okay. I see.
listen, a
One and
tribe
crew.
can be one or two. Why can't a crew?
All right.
Anyway.
Streak is the one who bit my toes.
So, with that, Mira, you and Street get there, and a couple of moments later, you see Magnus in full iron armor of the Soldiers of the Blue, a bright blue tabard, and a flowing cape. The platonic ideal of a knight. Still carrying a large halberd as well in his left hand.
On the way, I want to establish Lawrence is telling Magnus about the new ship.
Oh, nice.
He seems excited. He would just kind
Right,
of
Lawrence is excited.
Maybe
Bragging about his investments.
Maybe I could go for a ride on it sometime. I mean, I like ships. I mean, I don't really ride them ever, but like I like ships.
Well, yeah, certainly.
Oh,
Always nice to take a little pleasure cruise every now and then.
I have pleasure. Never had the pleasure. Oh, it's nice that you're Miss Mira, and he immediately just cuts off, and with the clanking of armor,
Dashes, full
runs
speed.
full tilt towards Mira.
Uh,
Probably just scared
you
the
know,
crap out
I
of everyone.
think being uncertain about after being scolded by the child that you helped raise, depressed cop father, and then being sprinted at by a big dude in plate armor.
Like, if you don't know Magnus, this is the most horrifying thing you can imagine in the city.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. She's like, oh, yay, he still likes me, happy face, etc.
And as he is running, Lawrence, next to you, the halberd clangs to the ground.
Maybe someone else would be, like, knocked off their fucking feet, but luckily Mira is like a fucking golem, so...
Oh, Miss Miro. I thought you weren't going to be coming back no time soon. I mean, it feels like it's been forever.
Well...
I mean, things are busy, but, I mean... you know my dad's back?
Yeah.
And he, like, immediately... my mom didn't make it, though.
I
Sorry to...
heard about that.
I'm
so very sorry. We stopped by, the school earlier to try and figure out where we could find you and, talk to Chester a little bit. I wish I could have been here for the funeral.
It's
sorry.
okay. It was kind of weird.
It blinks.
I think Lawrence will finally walk up with the halberd
Oh!
and say, weird how?
Oh, thank you. I forgot about that. And he does not move to take the halberd, leaving it in your hands.
It's fine.
You can hold that for now.
Like, I mean, like, they treated her like she was like a soldier of the blue, like like a sacred blade enforcer or something. It was weird because, I mean, she wasn't.
Military honors? I mean, thoughtful, I suppose. Was it just because your father works with them, or?
I guess. I mean, they said it was their fault. They should have had more security, but they let up on it because of the, Sacred Blade Soldiers of Blue changeover.
Lawrence will glance at Mira before speaking again. Do you, forgive me if this is, an insensitive question, but do you know where it happened?
What happened?
I understand
The
that
attack?
it's... Yeah.
I mean, on the road, somewhere, when they left the docks, I guess. I didn't really ask. Bird's been, he's been having a rough time with it, and I understand it. I mean, I don't blame him for it. I mean, I would be sad if, I would probably punch people if you died, Miss Mira, so I get it. So, I mean, if he was, I mean, he's really mad at people right now.
Stopped by, yeah. She kind of like looks away avoidantly.
No, don't
There
take
was
it
a,
personally. Dad's just he's dealing with it. I mean, he lost the most important person to him, as how these things go.
Yeah, I understand, I guess.
Sometimes when he gets mad, I let him punch me because I know he can't really punch me hard, and I just let him do it. It makes him feel better.
Your fault?
Well, we yell at each other a lot. I think he likes it because it makes him, feel like he's mad about something. one of my doctors said that it's like I'm a target for his anger or something. And apparently that's a bad thing, but I mean, I don't mind it. Like, I understand that he's just hurting, and I'm not going to blame him for that. It's not his fault that bad things are happening. You know?
Aren't you
But
hurting too?
I mean,
Doesn't
I am,
sound-
but you know.
I imagine it would be nice to have a dad who wasn't punching you then.
I don't know. I thought something was wrong a while ago. I figured for a long time that maybe they both died out there. I think the fact that one of them came back is that shakes his head. I'm not worried about. Listen. Things are bad, but they're better. I mean, you know, good, better. No, I don't know.
Magnus, it's good to try to be there for others when they're suffering. But you shouldn't try to ignore your own. They say,
I'm fine.
Lawrence pauses, trying to find the words. No man is a mountain. You shouldn't.
I don't think anyone says that about me. No offense,
Well,
Mr. Lawrence.
Well, you say that, but it doesn't mean it's not okay to try to lean on people every now and then when you need to. And
Oh,
of
no,
all the
I
people in
lean
the
on
world
people
who you
they
could
fall
possibly
over.
lean on, Lawrence gestures at Mira. I don't think she would.
No, but everyone else does. Especially when I'm drunk. When I go drinking and I have to lean on somebody, it takes like 4 people to carry me, and that just seems rude.
Lawrence tries to hide that he found that really funny. Still, it's okay to be hurt when you've lost someone important. I've lost my own parents. I know what it's like.
You know, I mean, I got Chester and Alice. They help, and I'm sure Dad'll be better. He just, you know, he's mad. Everything's different, and everything's different now. They don't want him going out and, you know, doing surveys and oversights for other places. They want him here, watching the books, he keeps saying, which frankly sounds kind of fucking horrible, but he's working with the quartermaster, what's his name?
Oslo?
Oh yeah, Hoslo, that's the one. Working in his office. Nearly doubled his pay too.
Still, that doesn't mean that he should take it out on his children. Least of all you.
You mentioned something about one of his sons having wrong ideas or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when he first got back, he was real mad when I said I was working, you know, I was keeping an eye on him, and I was, you know, I didn't really believe him. He got real mad about that, and he got real mad, like screamed at me and things. It was a lot, but you know, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he makes a lot of coin. If his son also works for the same people now, is like, no, I don't like those people. I'm only working for them because I don't trust them. That will look pretty bad for both of us. So I mean, I get it.
Mira looks like she has, I guess, recovered from, you know, the shock of being scolded, and now is like mad. Which, you know, like quietly mad.
I mean, in the end, I mean, everything's like, you know, it happens. It'll get better. I mean, I'm not actually like, I'm still like, oh, they're bad in here, and like taps at his head. I just don't say it out loud anymore.
Have you seen anything to confirm that?
Like what?
Maybe we shouldn't talk about this in the street.
Yeah, fair. It's fine. Never mind.
I mean, we can go sit in a corner in the tavern or something. Just, don't want...
We're in a tavern.
Oh, we adjourned? Did I not hear that?
You were outside of a
We
tavern.
met at a tavern.
Yeah, you
we're
met
outside
outside
of
of it. Yeah.
I knew what I knew!
Yep.
I'm the asshole. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's
we can go
go
inside.
fucking sit in a corner in the tavern so that we don't get overheard by somebody.
Yeah.
Or are less likely to be overheard
You
by
make your
somebody.
way in, and Magnus, being this massive brick shithouse in full blue regalia, immediately, like, people notice him, and you see someone from behind the bar come running over, and older gentleman, kind of, out of shape, short gray hair, very much like retired sailor vibes. And he just kind of, hello there, sir, you're, oh, you look like a upstanding, impressive member of the Blue. Well, you don't need to be paying you or yours. You enjoy a lunch on us. And Magnus kind of like goes in your ear mirror and just, see, there's good things about wearing this big uncomfortable armor.
Is the vibe like, thank you for your service, or is the vibe like, please don't hurt me?
Please don't shake us down.
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay.
Not really either. It's weird.
Is this normal?
It might be more personal to this guy. Like, it definitely seems like it's not like a normal thing that anyone would do at a glance, but this guy seems to either, for some reason, like, definitely not like afraid of a shakedown or anything.
Okay. And it's not like it didn't sound like he recognized Magnus. I mean, based on what
No.
he was saying, at least.
No.
Okay. I will try to steer the group to sit as far away from that guy as possible.
Righty. You guys get a nice, comfortable corner booth, and you make your way, getting comfortable and sitting. Help Magnus remove half of his armor so he can sit comfortably. At least, like, the breastplate.
Sure.
And, he eventually sits down and just...
Learns the comment that he's not done that in a minute after finishing helping.
I'm like, listen, you bet, Chester is. He helped me one time, like a month ago, and I mean, he ended up, so something happened, and I don't know how, but like he slipped or something, and like the back of the breastplate, like it was like a back plate. Anyway, like the back of it like fell off when he undid it, and I finished like unattaching it. And it hit him on the head, and he had like a big bleeding like bump on his head for like a week. I haven't seen him since. Hope he didn't die. He didn't die. You said you saw him, didn't you?
Yes? You sound somewhat alarmed.
I'm sure he's
Seem
fine. Everything's
fine?
fine. See? Everything's fine. Sometimes you get hit on the head and it sucks, and that's life.
He did say that he didn't see you too often.
No, he's apparently really busy. Like he said he's working on important things.
Has he been seeing someone?
Several someones?
I mean, yeah, I mean, several, I guess, yeah. Like, I mean, I feel like he sees people a lot. Like, every time I see him, he's, like, with other people. Which is weird, because I feel like he used to be, like, really alone and quiet. And, well, not quiet. I mean, he was always kind of a dick. But always kind of, like, alone because he annoyed people. But now, like, every time I would see him, he'd always have like people over.
Just to clarify, when I say seeing, I mean dating.
Oh! Probably, I don't know, I don't really ask him.
Okay.
One time
Last time I saw him,
there,
he was
he
having
what? Having a what?
nothing. Just he was doing well for himself, I guess. Summer seems a little bitter. Like not really, but a little bit.
Magnus just kind of looks at the rest of you confused.
I don't think Mira
Making it
was
too
there.
obvious, Doctor.
I'm good for him, you know. I didn't say anything.
Jealousy's a bad look.
Just I can't believe it was him. If it was Magnus, it'd be fine. Magnus deserves it.
Hey, can we get back on topic?
Yes, sorry. I mean, it was relevant given who it was last time. You know, if you don't know if he's been seeing someone consistently, then it's fine.
So your brother's been busy. Your father's been, understandably, in bad spirits. You're hanging in there from the sounds of it. What of your sister?
I mean, she spends most of her time with Leonard.
That's
Who?
what Chester said.
They're supposed to be getting married, but she's kind of delayed it. She wanted to wait until, parents got back, and
weren't
now
you,
she's waiting until Dad gets a little bit less.
we're working on a gift when I first met you, I believe.
His brain kind of, goes haywire for a second, and just, stops. A gift?
Am I misremembering? Can you make a
We're
mess of
trying
your,
to paint something?
you're making a mess of your, entry hall, weren't you?
Right. Yeah, so I was working on, well, I was trying to, learn to paint something. I wanted to, get, a painting of a whole family and all that, and I wanted to, do it myself, but, when Dad got home, he kind of threw one of them, and it, ruined it, and then he said we're not allowed to do it because it got too messy for a while. But don't worry, I'm still practicing. I got more time now anyway, so it's all good.
Do you?
I mean,
Chester said you were working 6 days a week.
I mean more time to practice because the wedding got delayed.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
I don't. At this point, he sits back. Truth be told, I mean, I don't think Alice is gonna stick around long after the wedding. I think her and Leonard are, they know somebody out in Alice here. I think they're gonna move out there.
I see.
Do you know who they know in Alice here?
He kind of narrows his eyes. Somebody? I don't know.
Okay.
But,
Some artist or something. I don't know. I mean, I think Alice is gonna get an apprenticeship or something. I think that's what she calls it. I don't know why she can't just say she's learning.
Apprenticeships are a bit more. Larry gestures vaguely. There's more to them than just being a student.
Well, I mean, I've a way. I got time, and things are gonna go better at some point. Right?
But how is she doing otherwise? Things were a little traumatic for her last time.
Only better. She's I mean, she feels better knowing that knowing that, it's Soji's, can I tell you all something? You have to promise not to tell nobody.
We're very good at keeping secrets here.
I promise.
Miss Soji, she,
Works for the
she's
Blue.
working. How did you know?
We heard as much.
Spoke with others, found out.
I mean, not officially. I mean, I haven't seen her, but she's not in no jail no more. And I don't think she really escaped, so.
From what we heard, she has still been in the city, and that there are some ideas that she might be being used for political advantages. Violent ones.
Magnus kind of scratches the back of his head. I mean, yeah, I've heard similar things as far as stories of assassinations and things.
Mira is like staring really hard at the wall, probably thinking about, gosh, I really should have crushed her head like a bug when I had the chance.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm
Really
pretty
funny.
sure she's. I was also thinking about going back and double checking about. I don't really remember exactly, but I have a vague recollection that Mira said something about, if you ever fuck with anyone ever again, I'm gonna fucking kill you or something. But I might be misremembering that.
Well, Magnus, certainly glad to hear that you know already. If you hadn't, I probably would have mentioned it.
I mean, I just don't want Alice to, know. I mean, I don't. What if she went back and? Yeah, I couldn't stop her.
Probably not. It's hard to say if
Doesn't
she's
seem-
a vengeful type, but
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, but I guess you can never know.
I'll at least say there's no more money in it for her, which is ultimately what she was doing it all for.
Yeah.
As far as that whole aspect of things, Magnus, consider it taken care of. Your family shouldn't be any danger from that side of things any longer.
Well, I mean, see, you guys are here to bring good news. I like that.
Lawrence nods.
Otherwise, I mean, where do we where are you going when you leave?
Lawrence gestures to Samar.
A little east of Artavista, I have a friend who needs some help.
Of course. That's what you guys do. You go around and help people, and I mean, I wish I could, but I mean, I'm doing my best, but
You're right where you should be. Just take care of your family.
And hey, if your job there always falls through, I'm sure we can find something for you to help with.
We have a ship now.
We do have a
So-
ship now.
so Mr. Lawrence here was telling me. I think he said it had 4 masts and could hold 3,000 people on it or something like that.
I said approximately that many.
Approximately like 9 people?
Not many masts, not many people. It's just an estimate. you know.
It has 4 masts if 1, 2, if 3 of us lay down on our backs.
Oh, that's
Didn't see
unfortunate.
that one coming.
But that's okay.
It's a small little. Lawrence would say the name of the ship that I fucking can't internalize for some reason. It's a start.
Pinnace.
Nice little pinnace, but it's a start. Maybe we'll have something bigger, more ships in the future.
Yo,
But only time will tell where
you
things
going
go.
by multiple- Miss Bear, when'd you get rich?
It's a long story.
About 2 weeks ago.
It doesn't seem so long.
2.5 weeks.
Wow. with Mira's help, we kind of took out a pirate crew and
Pirate hunting. Miss Tyrell
Yeah.
here. Can you believe it?
Mira does a long sigh. She doesn't look very happy about it.
we wouldn't have done it without Mira.
Certainly not.
Like, you mean
It's not.
cannons and everything? Like, Miss Mira was there, like, lighting a cannon and
Oh,
everything.
more
Oh,
of a,
she fully punched through a cannon.
Yeah.
What?
I cannon fell on her.
Cannon, we have Miss
Glances
Tyrell.
around quickly at the group, like, hey, he still doesn't know that I'm a non-human freak, so chill out a little, maybe.
Come now, Miss Tyrell. No need to be humble. We all know your great strength.
At this point, like, he puts, like, a hand on your arm and, like eventually just, like, starts, like, squeezing at your bicep. If Miss Tyrell can punch through a cannon, and then he squeezes at his own bicep, I feel like I gotta try it, right?
I'm sure you could split an entire ship in half if you wanted.
Make
But
sure
you see,
you're
if you did that,
wearing-
then she'd split 2 ships. So you can't start
Make
that
sure you're-
competition, or else the world will have no more ships.
Mm. If you do give it a shot, make sure you're wearing your gloves. Garrett will knock on the knuckles of his gauntlet.
Right. And he, like, as if he is, like, learning sage advice, just nods and scratches at his chin.
Also, maybe stick to the brass cannons. Iron will probably break your fingers. Brass might.
Yeah, those were brass cannons that we were dealing with.
He gives another slow nod. Wait. Brass. What about? Okay.
Is it bronze? Did I say the wrong thing?
Yeah, it would have been bronze.
We can just assume that Lauren said
Yeah,
bronze. We also said
Bronze. Yeah.
Oh god. Now, how do you learn to do that?
A lot of practice.
He turns to someone else. Like, he would just
Dil-
kind of scan and then look for... I guess Lawrence is the second strongest looking?
I'd say diligence is the strongest teacher, or the greatest teacher.
Can you practice punching a hole through something?
Lawrence considers for a moment. Well, carpenters do punch holes in things, and that is a very practiced skill. So, yes?
Mira had
considers again.
a lot of time on her hand when she disappeared for a while, and sometimes you practice things that you don't think you'd normally practice.
Oh.
But I think she'd like to keep it on the quiet here. You know her; she's very humble.
It's just like eyeballing Garrett right now. Like,
Well, he's being serious. He's not being like, "Oh, she's being humble." He's like, "No,
she's just like, be fucking careful what you say to my not son, guys. He doesn't know that I'm not a fucking human.
I'm gonna go check on our food. Mr. Howell, would you come with me? I'm sure it'd take more than 2 hands to carry everything.
Oh, I can come.
I'll go.
Lawrence
Don't
just
worry
leans
about
in.
it. You just.
I'd like to have a word with her.
He gives a nod. Oh, what?
In the meantime, Magnus, why don't we all go inside and have ourselves?
We're already sitting in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, when did I miss that? I thought we were still outside sitting around.
It's when I yelled, "I'm the asshole."
Oh,
Oh.
because that's
20 minutes from now, I'll go
when
ahead
you
and say
yelled
it.
that.
too.
And then somebody literally offered to
20 more
pay for the
minutes.
food.
Striegel will say it.
So it was about
Yes,
18 minutes
did-
ago.
Yes,
as
I heard.
per the,
I heard them
thing.
offer to here for the food.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, why don't we? Never mind. I will retract that statement, and we'll just pretend I didn't say anything.
At this point, like, Magnus would kind of like look around, just did something happen, Fry? Oh, I
No, he's just off seeing one of his, fancy friends.
he kind of rolls his eyes at that. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, it was business, but I'm
Was
sure
it
that he
Abney
would've-
again? Is he here? I haven't seen him
No,
in a couple of weeks.
he's not here. He's not here.
He's been
A couple
he's
of
been
weeks.
a busy bitch. That one.
What? Does
Oh?
he seem angry?
No,
Okay.
not really.
Busy how?
Have you
I'm like-
seen him around?
I mean, yeah, he comes and goes. I mean, he's working on the keep, what is it, Blue River or something, Blue Water.
Riverstone.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, yeah. No, he's not here. He's still off doing that, I think.
I mean, I would
Yeah.
assume. I just thought maybe ask where Frey went.
Yeah, I think Summer looks a little awkward, like feels
Just
like we're
on
getting
business.
Yeah.
Some kind of business meeting. Sounded really boring, so all of us said he could go handle it.
On business meetings over. A personal torture of mine, I mean. Kind of trails
Yeah.
off.
Yeah. We also thought we might not get to see you because we went by your place and your dad, was mad. So we figured maybe we should maybe not draw attention to the fact that we were looking for you, maybe split up, etc. So
He gives kind of a half-hearted nod at that. Oh, well, yeah, that's fair. I don't, what did my dad, I mean, Miss Mira seemed really, sad. What happened? Did my dad say something to her?
I mean, he basically said that she had misled you a lot, and he blamed her for anything that went wrong with you.
At that, you see him have a moment of what seems like genuine anger for the first time, maybe ever.
I think Summer's gonna put a hand on his arm and just be like, remember, he lost someone important to him too. I mean, people aren't always themselves
Yeah,
at these
but,
moments.
I mean, he could not do that with Miss Mira. He could
Want
not
someone to blame.
blame her.
Yeah.
He can, blame me like he wants to and not blame her.
I think Mira would
Blame
prefer
you
that,
either.
I think Mira would prefer that he blame her than blame you.
Well, she doesn't get to make that choice, now does she?
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Meanwhile, Lawrence, you pull Mira away to the bar to look for food, see if it's ready. You said you needed to talk to her separately.
He knows more than you think, I think. He's not, ignorant. I
How
think it,
Do you know that?
it's clear you care for him and his family. Can you at least tell him something? I sure want to leave things as they are. I mean, as much as it was hard to hide things from us, given everything that happened, but you've barely known any of us. Not in comparison.
I never told anyone until I met this group. And it's not just that I'm trying to protect myself. I think that information is dangerous. So she kind of
Seems
makes
he knows
it.
how to keep a
do you
secret.
understand what I'm trying to say? Sort of gesture.
I get it, but it seems like he knows how to keep a secret. Just, I think it's worth considering.
I have considered it often. It's not a lot to do. I mean, there's always things to do when you can't sleep, but when you can't turn off your mind. She just kind of trails off a little bit. Like, she just looks very tired and stressed for a second, like, God, I wish I could sleep like you fuckers. It's not that I want to hurt him by keeping secrets, but it's difficult to know when the right time is, or if it's right at all, I guess.
That's the unfortunate thing. You can never know when the right time is, or whether something's right until you do it. But the longer you wait, the more chances something could happen before then, before you decide it's the right time. And like I said, I get discretion, I really do. It's a lot safer when less people know things. At all ends.
I mean, I'm sure you know that better than anyone else.
But don't you want people to truly know you? People you love, that you care for?
I think she is looking at him like really hard right now, like the big trying to figure out why you're saying this to me stare. What am I trying to say? Fuck. I lost my train of thought. Shit. I'm sorry.
Lauren's waiting for a response.
Yeah, I'll consider it. Not that I haven't already, but it's not that I think it would change anything. In our relationship, I mean, it's just... I'm sure you know what it's like.
I have an idea, at least. It's not that it makes a difference to me. Nothing about my dealings will change. But as an observer, I just can't help but wonder if this status quo is what you're ultimately looking for. What you want. I guess I'm still trying to figure out what you do want. Outside of keeping them safe, of course.
I don't know if I can have what I want.
Well, I've found the first step in that is acknowledging it. Be surprised what people can do when they really, genuinely want something. Mountains moved, seas split. Metaphorically, of course.
That was Alex, not Mary.
Ships cleft in twain.
I don't think that I can permanently change the world to make it peaceful and safe for everyone that I care about, Lawrence.
Maybe not. But out of all the people I've met, maybe you'd have enough time, the time to do the most. Maybe. That's just speculation. But I've heard that you do have about twice the time of the day.
I'll think about it.
I imagine we get the food in return.
Yeah, sure.
Meanwhile, Magnus obviously doing his best to be his jovial self after the tenseness of the conversation. He seems more interested in just enjoying your guys' company than continuing down any sort of dark conversation.
Yeah.
If there's anything else you guys wish to talk about, of course, feel free. Otherwise...
No.
Nope.
So then...
Shoot the shit. Learn the hot goss.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, eventually Magnus has to go to get back to work. And you guys are left to your own devices, the meal covered. And, it's, early afternoon at this point. You guys heading back to the boat at that point, or?
How long, before we move scenes, how long is the group thinking that we will stay?
Probably leave
Long as she
tomorrow.
wants.
Have we learned everything that we wanted to learn here and are thinking of leaving soon? Is that it?
Yeah, but also if Mira asked, can we stay another day? The answer would definitely be yes. I don't see anyone saying no.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was just thinking that, like, if we wanted to leave, that she could just go to, like, wherever the fuck he's saying if she decides that she's gonna say, hey, I'm a fucking robot, and then we could leave tomorrow.
Well, he's still
So
he's still
you're
at
not-
the house, the Garantine estate.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna be let in there, so...
You could tell the
You guys
dad
can
and
come
ask
to
him
the
to pass the message on.
I think that would be a bad idea. Just throw fucking rocks at his fucking window.
Mira doesn't understand the concept as launching boulders through the wall.
Fuck. I guess, maybe tomorrow morning. Maybe, like, before we leave, just
Stalk him
quickly
outside
run
his
over
house.
there. Yeah.
In the bushes with Strieg. Who's been there since the day before, somehow.
That's where he was sleeping. Alright, so, with that, you guys say your goodbyes, make your way back to the ship.
Yeah.
Yep.
Frey. Obviously you were getting back to the ship much earlier than anyone else.
Yeah, so I think Frey is going to take that time to go sit up on his nice deck chair underneath his umbrella and read his book of poetry.
When you do arrive, like, as you're, like, getting to the gangplank, you... you see Cassian stumbling out of the chair.
Oh.
And he stumbles out of the chair towards the gangplank and just It just kind of like gives you a very half-hearted wave.
Oh, Cassian. I thought you said Cassian. Like, where did she come
No,
from?
Cassian.
Cassian. Okay.
Just,
Horrifying.
Ahoy there, Mr. Frey.
Ah, Cassian, you look like you're enjoying yourself.
I mean, yes, of course. We're here in a city of commerce, where things are always good. Well, all things considered good.
It seems things are a bit complicated on shore at the moment.
Yes,
Anything
well,
interesting happened while we were gone?
no. The rest of the hired gang, as it were, have spent most of the day, most of the night last night and most of today, enjoying their shore leave, as it were.
As they should. Have you had any chance to enjoy your shore leave?
I mean, I've been off, but for the most part, I am here until I get that nice investment to start my own branch.
Fair enough. Well,
How about you think? CFF, a BFF subsidiary.
It is a great deal of acronyms.
Well, it will just be CFF for short.
And CFF stands for
Cassian's
Cassian.
Fines and Fineries.
Oh, you might have to talk to Mr. Beckett about that.
Oh, I'm sure the man knows business. I'm sure he would be fine with it. I'm sure he would be fine with anything as long as coin's coming in.
Well, he would certainly... It would be a fine opportunity to let his business's name spread.
Well, let my business name spread as well. And he gives like a little sly smile at that.
Yes, I'm sure. The two of you will work out all those details. Your name will be spread as far and wide.
You see, the way I think of it is, well, if you have two people who are selling you the same thing, but they pretend they're in competition, you'll think you're getting a better deal.
I see you have thought this through.
And
So are you, Mr. Beckett,
Go ahead.
Are you and Mr. Beckett going to work together on this then?
That is the
Trying
hopes.
to,
But, if you, Mr. Frey, want to be greasing those wheels, I will not say no.
I could certainly put in a word or two.
Or perhaps a
Mr.
whole
Beckett's always-
sentence.
I think I could manage more than a sentence even, though at that point, I might want something a bit out of it as well.
A assistance fee, of course. Give you 2% of whatever Mr. Beckett invests.
Oh, naturally. So many details to go over, but I think that is the work for another day. One where maybe it's not so blaringly hot out.
It is horrid out here. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be exactly wandering around the streets of Fortuny's Soul without any coin in my pocket, and I don't think I'm going to do it with coin in my pocket either, all things considered, for everything I've heard of the city.
Yes, might as well stay on board the ship then.
Especially without my security. It was nice of Mr. Beckett to hire me personal security, though, wasn't it?
I think that was more for the ship.
Well, you all keep leaving and I'm staying, so the security's protecting someone.
That is quite fair. And you know what? You have been doing a fine job of looking over the ship. I mean, we keep
Doesn't
coming
run
back
anywhere.
and it's still here.
It is
exactly.
still here every time. And I trust it will be here when we go to bed and when we wake up tomorrow.
Well, if it did manage to get moving in the night, theoretically, it would be going in the direction we wish it to, so maybe that wouldn't be all that bad.
He
The more space
considers
we
for
put
a moment.
between us and Fortuna Soul, the better.
Well, of that I don't disagree. Never heard any great stories about it outside of the need to pay taxes to sell here. Shakes his head. Conversation for later, as you said. I'm going below deck. You enjoy your chair that I'm definitely not using every moment that you're not on the ship.
I will enjoy it, thank you. Thank you for, Thank you for keeping it ready for me.
Good you didn't say keeping it warm. That would have been weird. And he heads below deck.
I'll enjoy enjoy the rest of your day. Yes, Frey will now get himself comfortable with his book to pass the time until people start coming back.
I do think Henrietta now gets very excited whenever anyone sits in the chair.
Henrietta is
Just
now
so you know.
associating the chair with pets. Yeah, like once Frey sits down, like Henrietta is like there with like her head like on Frey's feet.
Frey kind of looks at Henrietta, and he'll reach down to pet her a little bit, and then go back to his book.
About 2 minutes later, you hear a little bit of whining, and you look over the edge of your book, and you can just see big puppy dog eyes from Henrietta staring at you.
At her, you monster.
It's just like I don't have anything to feed you with. And he's just gonna try and go back to his book. He has not bonded with Henrietta.
She eventually just kind of gets it so she's nudging with her big ass head until her head and neck is under your legs and she's as close as she can possibly get to you. And then she just falls
Frey tries,
sideways and goes to sleep.
Oh my god. Frey tries to nudge her away.
She's not moving.
That's not what he had in mind. I guess he will make do.
Frey's about to have a nice, Frey's about 10 minutes away from having a really nice, mule-lined chair on the deck of this ship. Oh. Anyway, so, about 10 minutes later, you hear coming from the grate in the middle, the crane grate for lowering things into the hull. I hate to bother you. I left my wine up there. Could you bring it down? Mr. Frey?
Frey just lowers his book, just this annoyed look on his face, you're trying to get comfortable and someone keeps bothering you. Yes. And sure, he'll look around for Cassian's wine.
It takes a moment. It has rolled behind the chair. And it's almost completely empty.
All right, I guess he will fetch the. Actually, look at Henry. Just, can you bring this to him? You carry things for us.
Henriette doesn't go below deck, unfortunately. Like
I
it
really
would be
thought you were
it
gonna
would
be
be a
like, she starts drinking
process to
from
get
it.
her below deck.
Frey just gives this exasperated sigh, and he will take the bottle and go bring it down. Just, there's almost nothing left here.
As well, I mean, you could get me a new one if you like.
I'm sure there's one down here somewhere.
You want
Or
to
he
get
could
it?
always go. Oh no, I think I'm going to go back above deck.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And as you start to head back above deck, Cassian, like, he grabs it and like is holding it like on his chest in one of the hammocks, like cradling it almost, half asleep.
Okay, well, I'm glad
you
he's
make your
enjoying
way
himself.
back up top, and Henrietta is now curled up with her head in the chair. And looking past her, you can see on the other side of the gangplank the rest of the gang.
Frey just looks really annoyed and. Would somebody move her off my chair, please?
Looks like it's her chair now.
No, it is.
I do believe this involves squatters' rights. I can't say I know the exact laws here, so I will decline to intercede.
Yeah, you should get a lawyer.
Would
Streak,
like a reference.
Streak, would you please do something about this?
Mr. Streak, a lawyer.
No, but I do believe he is the one who Henrietta loves the most.
And I think
Streak
she
will
should be
go over
rewarded for
and
that.
give Henrietta some pets, presumably waking her up.
She immediately just like starts like shaking her head and like putting it up to the sky, and then like stands up and then just immediately like close to like tackling you, and she just keeps like she's not doing it aggressively, she just keeps walking closer and closer, more and more invading your personal space.
And as she is turning towards Streak, Frey will go and reclaim his seat, picking up his book. But he will pause looking at the others, and I do have a bit of news to share.
Oh,
Mhm.
I did get a bit of word on what has happened to Mr. Valari.
oh, Mr. Viacourt met with him.
Yes.
Oh, then even better then.
Yeah. Although it was weird, so maybe if you'd like to
it's
confirm,
weird.
we wouldn't be opposed.
Well, from what Lord Bright Durant told me, Zane declared himself as working for Vekania. He is not a free man, though. He is still very much under their thumb.
Okay.
Though if
Sound
you
about
have
right.
spoken to him directly, then I imagine you must have a better read on the situation.
That sounds about right. He sounded a little off, and definitely made it appear as if he was under surveillance, whether physical or magical, he wasn't entirely sure. But he was acting like he didn't remember Samar, which would be quite unusual, in that Samar was basically given executor powers over his company temporarily to meet up with us, amongst other things.
Mhm.
So,
It is strange.
Yeah. I really wish I'd gotten to speak to him, but
Well,
well,
Lord Bright Durant seemed to believe that he might be being watched as well. There were some things he was not willing to tell me in fear of who else might find out.
Hmm.
But his wife is still imprisoned in some dungeon somewhere, along with everyone else who's been arrested as traitors.
How wide was that definition of traitors? It seems like they had a pretty wide reach on that.
Well, from what that officer said yesterday,
With us or
All
against
you
us?
need- yes, all you need to do is speak out against them.
Yep. Gotta love it. Well, hopefully Magnus keeps quiet a bit about that, and
He's well.
Gil
by the
should
way.
be yeah.
Enough.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. You got a chance to meet him then.
Shouted us while we were walking through a square.
Well, of course he did.
He asked about
He
you
all
as well.
but tackled Miss Tyrell.
Frey looks a little surprised when Samar says that.
Yeah.
Affectionately. I'm okay.
Well, that's good then. Is he, I imagine, is he still cross with me?
I think he mentioned you.
There's definitely
I-
some feelings there.
But I wouldn't. He didn't sound angry
Yeah.
or cross.
It just seemed weird. I don't think he likes Avni much, but you know.
Definitely doesn't like Abney much.
No.
Which is a shame because before that awkwardness, they actually did get on quite well when they first met.
I
Mhm.
mean, you have a type.
Speaking of our quartermaster, do we have any news on that?
On Abney, I haven't heard it. I mean, I didn't look for it. I guess wasn't Magnus saying that he's been in and out a lot, getting things
Yeah.
going?
Yeah.
Where was this conversation? Did I miss something?
No, it was when we were in the
I-
bar. Oh, it was when you were with Mira.
Yeah,
it
it must
was.
have been while you and Mira were checking on the food.
Hmm.
Yeah. No,
Not
he
bad,
said
that
that.
food.
Yeah. He said that Magnus had been. Sorry, that Abney had been in and out. That he's been keeping busy. So seems like he's hard at work.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Right.
I wonder when we'll find the chance to actually get back up there.
With information exchange, I suppose the best question next is when are we heading out? And Lawrence will look at Mira.
I think maybe. I'm still thinking. We can probably leave tomorrow.
Morning?
If I do decide to say something to him, I'll probably go early enough that I can catch him when he's leaving the house. And then I'll come back before it's too late, and then we can go.
Robert, what's the checkout time for the ship?
Around
9,
noon,
wasn't it?
I believe it was.
Noon. I do believe we are paid up until noon tomorrow, so...
So there'll be plenty of time.
And that is our plan currently.
All right. We'll be on our way.
So, anything else you guys are doing for the day?
Frey's going to read his book.
Yeah, not
Hopefully
specific.
without
that he
any
said
more
maybe,
distractions.
maybe play some cards or bullshit, but that's nothing specific.
Go over stock, make sure we're ready for the next leg of the journey.
Yeah, I think Summer probably is asking Garrett to sort of recount in detail again everything that happened in his interaction with Zane, just to see if they can figure out what might be happening. They probably can't, but they're just sort of ruminating. So They're just going over.
Yeah, Garrett would go
and
over that again. I mean, it would just be
Yeah.
awkward. The whole thing was just kind of, it felt awkward. And he'd repeat like what to the best he could, what Zane was saying and such.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're just thinking about it. They'll just keep puzzling.
Oh, Frey will call over Larry at one point. Oh, did you, has, Mr. DeMarco told you anything about his, future plans?
We've spoken here and there. Yet to nail down the finer details, but there'll be time for that.
Oh, good. So you know all about, Castian's finds and fineries, then?
I don't think it quite rolls off the tongue, but don't tell him I said that.
Oh, I won't say a word. He did promise me a share if I put in a good word with you. So I am doing that now. And Frey goes back to his book.
Lawrence will walk away laughing.
Frey's good word is good word.
It's
It's like writing a recommendation letter that just says, I recommend this person.
I mean, it's like they've literally interacted the exact same amount. Like Frey's not giving Larry any information that Larry doesn't have.
Yeah, so Frey did his part.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
So, with that, anything else anyone's doing for the day?
I think Streak would take Henrietta for a walk if he knows they're going to be sailing the next day. Good long walk. Get out some energy.
You get at least a couple of offers to buy Henrietta.
He politely turns down everyone and just says that she is worth more than they could ever imagine.
Oh,
a rare breed.
If Cassie ever heard you talk about Henrietta this way, he'd be like, and yet you didn't like me. It's so
Listen,
funny.
Dreeg's an animal guy. He just...
No, I mean, I agree. Just
like, you get offers as high as like 500-600 silver.
Worth more than you could ever imagine.
Oh.
Can you imagine how pissed Henrietta would be if we sold her? She'd get like mule depression.
Which is different than regular depression.
Yeah. Ooh. You can't give a mule a Zyrtec or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, you give him the ivermectin, right?
Ivermectin is just a dewormer.
Don't worry about it.
I think that was the joke.
Don't worry about it, pal.
So, with that, eventually the day comes to a close, comes to night. You all eventually reconvening back at the ship to sleep. And get to bed. And with that, we'll be going ahead and taking a quick break. Righto! Let me try it again. Right? Oh, I just took water.
Stop
I cannot
it.
Roll my R's.
We continue.
So, it is the next morning. Fortuny Sol is less bustling. Obviously, the docks are always active, no matter the day. But there's less activity inland, given it is now the weekend. Which I have heard a lot of people, possibly everyone, works for. And yes, single grown, you're all pieces of shit. You're all dead to
I
me.
don't acknowledge your existence.
Anyway, what are you guys doing?
I believe we are idling until Mira can do her thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
I did just
Yeah.
say it's
Sure,
morning,
everything's-
so...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just-
Then we are
Mira
idling
would
until Mira gets back from her thing.
leave
Yeah, basically just
fucking
making sure
early.
everything's tied down and loaded.
Make sure all the fam came back.
they are all ready.
And raring.
Yeah, so... Alex! What's Mira doing?
Yeah. Uh, going to casually loiter,
Outside of the
not
Garantine
directly in
estate.
front of the house, but like a little bit down the street where she can like see.
Alright, give me a charisma sneak, because there are, of course, 24/7 guard patrols and you are loitering.
You gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with this sheep.
I'm
before
going
next
to. I
week.
can't do it during the session. But also, the fact that everything still works means, hey, it could be a lot worse, guys. Chin up.
Yeah, but it makes my brain hurt to look at.
Just don't look at your sheet anymore.
It does work on my machine.
Okay.
Fucking ban him.
Anyway, so, yeah, wow, okay. I guess when Mira puts her mind to it, she can blend in with, and look like she belongs.
Like the best of them.
Just look like a random woman on a street corner.
Eventually, it is maybe 10 minutes before sunrise. Like, the sun's starting to rise, and you see Magnus in not full armor. He's got the, like, under armor with the blues on, but that's it. And he has a backpack, like, over one shoulder, kind of lazily, like, almost like a messenger bag he's lazily holding rather than putting over his shoulder itself.
She will wait until he is a bit away from the house and then catch up with him.
You make your way up towards him, following behind him. As you're kind of walking, he just kind of, like, stops for a second. I know you're I'm a member of the Soldiers of the Blue. If you talk to me, you will see the full extent
It's
of...
just me.
Oh! Miss Mel, why are you following me like a creeper or something?
Well, I just wanted to, I didn't want to make any trouble, so I wanted to wait until you were a bit away from the house.
Oh, Miss Miro, you can make all the trouble you want. I mean, I feel like everyone deserves to make some trouble in their life, and you've made none, so you're allowed to do more than most people right now.
I don't want to make any for you, is what I mean.
He kind of gives a slow nod, and what are you doing? Oh, are you? He just kind of pauses. What's going on, Miss Miro?
Well, I was thinking, and I think there's something that I should probably tell you that I never did before, so...
Kind of narrows his eyes, still casually walking. Is this about a time that I broke Chester's hand and he said it was himself, and you didn't say it was my fault, but then you made me apologize to him in private?
She doesn't make sign. she wasn't thinking about that at all, but like remembering it makes her feel like a little bit stressed out. No, just come here for a second. I don't want anyone else to hear this.
Okay. That's about the time I went fishing and I lost both of our poles, including the one that it was like my grandfather's.
No, it's about me. She'll just
Oh, you.
it's a little bit alley for a second. Well, you probably noticed that I don't look any different from how I used to, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, some people are like that. Did you have some kind of like super secret magical thing while you were gone? Cause it's okay. I mean, I know sometimes you gotta lie to people and it's horrible and you feel bad, but if you gotta do it, I mean, I'm not gonna hold it against you, Miss Miro.
Mm, well, not exactly. It's more like that was how my entire life started. What I'm trying to say is she kind of like falls a little bit.
He just kind of like stares at you and blinks, so confused.
I'm not human, Magnus. I wasn't born.
Miss Miro,
My
what are you
father
talking about?
made me.
I mean, yeah, my father made me too. I'm not that clueless.
No, I wasn't born. There was, she's kind of struggling a little bit. I don't really know how to explain it very well without getting into a bunch of magical stuff.
Miss Miro, I don't know what you think you are, but like, I mean, you're you, Miss Miro. Like, what you mean you're not? Like, you. What is that? That doesn't mean anything.
I wish it didn't mean anything.
He looks so confused.
Explain like I'm 5.
Whatever you think about yourself, Miss Miro, that's not how I see you, you know? Like, you're just Miss Miro.
I didn't think you would think anything differently of me. I just... want to be, I guess, known for what I really am. I don't think I'm explaining it very well.
I mean, are you anything different? I mean,
There's
are you going to,
really-
like, burst out and turn into, like, a giant umbral thing? And then try and eat me or something?
No.
Are you going to grow 30 feet tall and pick up a house and throw it at somebody?
Not the first part. I don't think I could throw a house. But I could throw someone as big as you?
I mean, yeah, you're very strong, Miss Miro. That's very impressive. But stop bragging.
So that's not normal, right?
I mean, I've seen strong women.
But not ones that have skinny arms like this. She just, like, shows off her dainty fucking wrists.
Okay, so... I mean, what, is magic or something? I've seen people magically make themselves strong. All that means is I'm actually stronger than you, Miss Miro.
Like stressed out, like kind of runs her fingers through her hair.
I don't
just, like fucking.
Are we going to like? If I like cut open your chest and like opened it, would I see like a little like rabbit in there? What do you mean you're not human? I don't get it, Miss Miro.
No, but it wouldn't be the same. I don't really have muscles or organs or
No, I've
anything.
seen that. You definitely don't have muscles, Miss Miro.
Well, I'm not really getting anywhere with this, am I?
Miss Mira, I think I understand what you're trying to say, but not really. But you're still just Miss Mira. Whatever you are, you're not. Like, I mean, you cheat about being strong, and so I'm really stronger than you, and I don't like having to compete against that. So that's not really fair.
What?
But
You don't
otherwise,
have to compete for anything, Magnus.
well, I do, because when someone who is like a third of my size is stronger than me, that makes me feel inferior. But it makes me feel better knowing that you're cheating about and using magic. And he, like, crosses his arms and, like, as if he has a gotcha and he has won the argument.
Well, it's not like I chose to be this way. I was just made like this.
Oh, that sounds pretty human to me. I mean, I didn't choose to be 6.5 feet tall.
No.
I would have. I would have if I had a choice, but I like being me. I don't think any of us get to choose. It sounds pretty human to me, Miss Mira.
I really didn't think you would think of me any differently. I just...
You wanted me to know.
I don't know.
I understand. I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes you're scared to admit things. I mean, you know, look at when I was talking to Frey, and he told me. I mean, I don't remember what he said, but it felt like he said, "Go die in a ditch. You don't matter." But I got over it.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Well, I know it's not what he meant, but it's what I heard at the time.
But that's not, yeah.
And I mean, look at it now. Now I'm, you know, I talk to Mr. Abney every time he's in town, and we're kind of friends, and we both laugh about how weird Frey is sometimes.
That's nice.
I'm not gonna hold a
I'm
grudge
glad.
just because of things that are or aren't said. I get it. You're still just Miss Mira. Whatever you are or you're not. And, I mean, you know, you look pretty fucking human to me.
Well... She kind of vaguely grimaces, remembering, like, you know, getting crushed by a cannon, having her arm blown off. All that stuff. But, you know, she's not going to tell him about that right now.
Maybe you can teach me to magically punch a cannon in half or something.
Maybe. She doesn't sound very confident about it.
Oh, what you're so
It is-
scared, Miss Mira.
Well, I mean, one of the reasons I never said anything about it, even before all of this, is that... how do I fucking explain this shit? I don't really think there's anyone else exactly like me. So if certain people knew, I guess maybe they'd want to take me away and study me. Or
He kind of pauses for a second.
worse things,
considering.
I guess.
I don't know. I mean, there's no one exactly like you. I mean, it sounds like you're just bragging about being human again. Unless you got like a twin. I guess a twin would be exactly like you, but you don't have a twin, do you, Miss Mira?
No.
Honestly, I mean, if we're really considering it, I think twins might be the least human of us all. Ever think about that?
Think about it this way. If somebody found some kind of new, fancy, magical thing that no one had ever seen or heard about before, wouldn't people want to study it and figure out how it works?
Yes! There was something like that. It was stolen from a Soldiers of the Blue thing, or a Sacred Blade thing a while ago. Like a magic lamp or something.
Yeah, something like that.
They still got us, like, warnings and shit like that to keep an eye out for it with, like, etchings in the offices and things.
Yeah.
Mira, are you dangerous? Besides being like super strong.
I mean, would you say that you're dangerous?
He looks to his arms, flexes a little bit, and then like proudly, "Oh yeah, I am."
Well, in the same way, I guess so. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna
that just seems pretty cool.
blow up or something. It's just...
I don't know. I mean, I think there's something pretty cool about being underestimated. Like, you look at you and you look at me, and you know, like if people were gonna place bets, if they were like, "Oh, those two are fighting it out," no one's gonna bet for you because you're tiny. But like, I mean, being underestimated, that's pretty good in a fight. Then you like uppercut them and shatter their jaw just like I would, but if I were like as short as you.
I guess it's given me some advantages now and then.
I guess
the
I don't
point
understand
is,
why I'm not mad about it, Miss Mill. I know you had to not say it.
I didn't think you would be. I just...
I think you should be less, I don't know, scared of it. More proud of what you are, I guess. I mean, that's what I am. I mean, outside of the Soldiers of the Blue thing, I'm not really proud of that. But that's mostly because you guys told me about it.
It's not really very easy to be different from everyone else.
No, but when people judge you for it, you punch them in the jaw. Works for me.
Just kind of like smiles. Just don't tell anyone.
I would never,
Please.
Miss Mira. You're just...
Mostly for your safety.
Oh. Well, okay. I mean, I won't. Like, I wouldn't. That's not my confusing
I just
secret to tell.
No.
Nor do I
really
really
didn't think you would think
understand
anything
how
different of
to. I think if somebody, if I walked up to someone and said, "Hey, you know, Miss Mira, the really nice but weirdly strong maid that also kind of raised me as a second mom," well, she's not human. They would just think I got hit in the head again.
Maybe. Unless they were the wrong people. But you don't have to worry about that. So... I don't know.
I don't know how I would even begin to explain it, Miss Mira. How does that work then? Like, are you just gonna, like, you know, one day you go from like this, and then one day you're just old and you just fall over and that's it? Or...
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I wasn't born. I was never a child.
Oh, you gonna, Miss Mira, you gonna live
always
forever?
looked like this. And I don't know.
At that, he gets a little emotional and, like, obviously blinks away tears for a second and just... But...
Oh.
It's so many... Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Mira. That fucking sucks.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, there's a lot of things that are uncertain. And nobody really knows how long they'll live anyway.
What about,
I guess...
like... I mean, you took on, you know, like, pirates or whatever, right? What if you, like...
Yeah.
Would you dive so, like, cut your head off, or...?
Probably.
So it's not well, I guess that makes sense. You're very strong.
Well, I don't know, actually. She, like, considers.
We can't just put it back on, can you?
I mean, I've had my arm put back on. And it's not like I have a brain up here. Just, like, taps her head.
He focuses more on the arm and, like, grabs at the arm that you would presumably have motion to, and just, like, starts, like, pulling it and, like, waving it up and down.
Just fucking let him.
Spiro, you're very small. How does his magic? I'm not gonna ask. There's no, and he just like waves your limp arm up and down a minute. It's not like, I mean, you're just you. Oh. Thank you for telling me about this, Miss Miro. What? Like, he has a moment where he pauses, and then as soon as you start talking, he does, and, like, he just kind of barrels through what you're saying. What about, like, if I have kids, like, would you, like, would you stick around to, like, watch them, or?
If you want. She looks like, really? That's her excited.
What about their kids?
You know?
I mean, you can't just watch them all die. It sounds horrible.
Well, I mean, it's not really the same thing, but, you know, people can have lots of dogs that they love, and their lives aren't less important just because they don't live as long, right? You still love them.
You just compare me to a dog, Miss Mira.
I mean, there's not really
and
any
he
can't-
puts an arm around you. It's okay. I understand what you mean. I mean, that's so much though. I don't want that. That just sounds
kinda
like a lot.
shrugs. Well,
I'm gonna
right now I'm only wait, hold, how the fuck, 27? Is that how old Lyra and Mary are? 32. Thank you. I'm only 32 right now. So
Well, you look like
it's
you're
not-
like Alice's age, so
I guess I don't know for sure, but I mean, this has been it the entire time I've been alive, so I don't really foresee any major changes. That's gonna get more difficult to explain to people as I get older, I guess. That'll be hard.
I mean, better you than me.
But I'll figure
I
it
don't know
out.
how I
It's
Maybe you could like
I'll
roll around in
worry
mud
about it
before
when I-
talking
when I-
to somebody.
I'll worry about it when I get to it.
He gives a nod and just like at this point like just like slowly gives you like this big hug. And like he seems very like limp and just sad right now.
Yeah. Me too. Should just hug him.
Miss Mira, don't let me stop fighting about this Soldiers of the Blue stuff.
Don't let him? Is that what he
Yeah.
said?
I
What
got
is the
everyone telling me that it's
implication?
fine, and I trust you, and the rest of you admittedly kind of weird family that you travel with now. They seem to also be kind of, against the whole thing. And I don't want to end up being convinced that this is the way, so I'm still on your side. Even if my dad's being a
Thanks.
dick about it.
Well, maybe he'll come around. I imagine it must be a lot to lose someone that you care about that much.
He gives a nod. Gotta go, Miss Vale. And if I end up late, like 5 or 6 days in a row, then they're going to make me have to clean my own armor, and I don't like doing that because they get to be real assholes about it.
How many days late have you been already?
Most of them. I don't like getting up this early.
Well, I guess you better get going then. She just doesn't say that like unkindly. It's more like, oh, you. That sort of.
I mean, listen, it's worth it to be around you. But yeah, I'll get going, and you don't let anything happen to yourself.
I'll do my best.
You got
And
generations of Garantines to care for, or something.
she looks like genuinely touched at the thought. I should probably tell Chester and Alice too, but they seem busy.
I would not tell Chester, and maybe wait until things are better for Alice.
Yeah, that was my thought as well. The second thing, at least.
I'll wait. He just kind of nods and repeats himself a couple more times. I'll wait.
Yeah, we're leaving in, I think at noon, so I'm not sure when we'll be back, but we will.
I'll try and not let my dad answer the door if you show up. I had a talk with him.
And?
I'll see you next time, Miss Mira.
Okay.
He smiles at that and gives you another hug. And heads
goodbye. See you
up the
next
street.
time. Stay safe, bestie. Off we go.
Alright. And you make your way back to the ship?
Yeah.
Alright. Where everything is being loaded properly and double-checking stocks. Everyone is there, ready to set sail. When you arrive back, the gang is all there and ready.
Yay.
Off we go.
Vroom.
Any last-minute things that you guys need to do or talk about, because you've got a few more days at sea.
Don't think so.
About 6, actually.
Set sail for fun.
Yeah. The Mars immediately just getting themselves in the headspace of like, all right, time to rescue.
Yeah, Frey doesn't have anything before we go, but on the journey, I think he's going to ask if Lawrence will teach him some Reclarian.
Yeah, you can do a few common phrases, though it'll be away from the rest of the crew, which there's not a lot of that, given that
It'll be up on the
little
helm
ship, but
when Lawrence is manning the helm during the day, I imagine.
yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
it's inconvenient, but he tries to help out during that time.
Oh.
Like not inconvenient
Mira
that
would
that's
also
helping,
like
it's
to
inconvenient to
learn.
find the time away from the others.
Lawrence is gonna be teaching a
what?
fucking class. Mira also wants to learn.
In
so,
general,
Teach the class.
yeah. While sailing the goddamn ship, you have to teach a class on Rayclarian 101. Oh. First thing, where's
Shipping
the
Lawrence
bathroom?
prejudices.
Donde está el baño? Dos cervezas, por favor.
That was the one
during
thing I
Lawrence
knew in
reminisces
Spanish
about-
when I was a kid. Ask where the bathroom is.
during Lawrence would reminisce
Wait,
about
wait.
learning what is the normal language
Parisian?
called? Fuck. Learning Parisian and how awful it was speaking barely any of it and going to a ship of people who also barely spoke it because they fucking didn't know how to speak correctly. And
Yeah.
how much of a pain in the ass it was to learn how to speak actual Parisian once he left them. Yeah, no, he try. He does try, and he also is speaking with Cassian throughout the journey.
Of course. No more stops. You pass the Galasine coast on your own aboard the Found Fortune. Eventually making your way through and into the Astrian Sea past the Marimore docks, where somewhere around Jean Garantine's wife was assailed by bandits. Details left up to question. There are many ships making this route both ways. Though you don't, as you begin to approach, there's not a lot in the way of Vekanian naval ships. And once you do eventually reach Milo Harbor, it is late morning, like 10, 11 o'clock, when you reach the harbor and you see a number of ships in the harbor that are currently being either retrofitted, organized, things like that, and none of the major ships that you saw before are sporting Vekanian colors anymore. Eventually, you
What colors do they
That's
have?
not good.
they are generic, like, canvas sails.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess that would make sense because I mean, the only ones that would really be flying the Vekanian colors would be the Navy ships, which don't belong to the Vekanians anymore.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing it.
This word spreads fast.
Well, he was saying that he was already in communication with the Duchess and everything about it.
Especially fast when you're not around.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh well, one prisoner at a time.
You pull into the docks and you are guided over to a certain one where a couple of people are waving torches and just kind of essentially trying to get your attention. You start to bring it that way. They throw out grappling hooks, pull you into the dock, and start helping tie you off on their end as you begin to tie off on yours. And one of the gentlemen just, hello, hello, hello. To what do we owe the stay today? You do not seem to be a merchant vessel.
Funny enough, it is, though. Right now, we're on personal business. Mr. Viacourt here might be able to explain a little more.
Yes,
Viacourt,
we are on personal. Yes,
as in of the Lady Vivienne.
that'd be my wife. Yes.
Welcome home. The lady has had many notes about your arrival into the country. We are going to need you to write a letter post-haste.
Sounds like her. All right. Yes, I will happily send a letter back. Let's do this.
And you are dragged off to the Bastion Brajust.
Yoink.
The rest
I'll be
of
back,
you
bud.
are essentially told, stay as covered under the Viacor account.
Excellent.
Nice.
Love to hear that.
So I didn't intend for that to be the case, but I'm pleased nonetheless. Yes.
Expenses
Nice.
reasonable.
Hello, visiting your rich friends.
Oh, when I visit, when I'm visiting Mr. Gervin, it's nothing like this.
Oh, that's right. You haven't been to Artivishte under the Via Court banner before.
Are we under that banner currently? I suppose I did instigate that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Win in Artiviste, you know what they say. Except we're not quiet.
So with that, Garrett, you are essentially like sat in a room where you are given a letter that is very obviously from Vivian, expecting you to write an entire breakdown, brief but detailed, whatever the fuck that means, of everything that's been happening, how you're doing, if everyone's okay, and how long it's going to be before you arrive, what you're doing, and your whereabouts for your time in Vekania, and why you haven't arrived sooner.
Okay. Garrett will proceed to hit all the highlights, making sure not to miss out on too much of the hot goss.
Does he mention that he's now
Major point.
besties with a pirate? Former pirate.
He does
Or
not
current
mention
pirate.
that they are besties with a pirate. He doesn't allude into that. He does mention that he is good friends with a Mr. Beckett of Mr. Beckett's Finds and Fineries. He does use the full name.
Good. Do you
Beckett
mention the
finds
pirate
fighters.
hunting?
He does mention that they did fight and were able to remove a pirate crew from being problems. He glosses over the giant underground being that was once the guard to one of the Saints of Inspection. But he does include that there were some things that he's had to leave out for security reasons, and will fill her in on those details when he can. So, for example, he doesn't include the fact that he thinks that Zane is being coerced into removing the fleet, but he does say that he did meet Zane again, and that Zane is currently alive and does not appear to be being mistreated.
Do you mention having been to Fort Haled?
They do.
Am I
So
following
while
the-
you're doing this, they do check you against a couple of different sketches to make sure you're you. Where you can see.
I have the signet too.
Yeah, and
I
but
can-
they're still like they look at one and it's you clean cut and shaved, and they're holding it up and bickering for a few minutes before they go and get another one, and you can see
Garrett, holds
notes
his hair-
written on the
holds his
margin
hair
in
back
Vivian's.
so they can see better.
Yeah. You can see notes in a second one written on the margins from Viv about his beard looks like shit at this point, make it scruffier, and they're now comparing a much scruffier one, and they're yeah, that is him while you're writing.
Having been to Halid would not be a capital crime in Vekania, would it? Versus how it would be in Alasir?
Oh, I mean, it would still they're more willing to listen when you're this influential. You have enough influence that it's not oh, you were in Fort Haled, you're getting arrested. It's why were you in Fort Haled?
So he wouldn't specifically mention Fort Halid then in that case, just in the letter. That would be one of the things that he would explain in person, but he would mention that they were sailing off the coast.
Oh, they're not reading the letter. They're not allowed to. It's getting wrapped up.
You never know.
Yeah, I know.
Who gets
Yeah,
what.
like fair, but
he's being circumspect about certain sensitive things, but enough that he gets all the high points. He does include that he lost control over the amulet that turned out to be worth 50,000 gold, and that he's working on getting that back. As you know, basically that, like, hey, yeah, so we had an amulet that apparently was worth a boatload of money. Completely forgot about it the last time I was in Artivishte. Otherwise, I would have showed it to you. And unfortunately, when I turned it into the authorities in Alasir, where they were actively looking for it, the reward ended up in the hands of the NSO officer who was helping, versus in the proper hands. However, I have plans on how to deal with this, and would love your input on those plans.
oh, all right. So you give a small expected dissertation of everything that's been happening, going into
P.S.
a
I'm
lot of
first,
detail, but being
P.S.
brief.
I'm fixing it.
And
Yeah, and then then finally in the P.S. P.S. I've been cursed by a pirate. P.P.S. I'm working on fixing it.
God.
While he's away doing that, Lord comes to the others. You know, I didn't believe he was lying to us about being he was lying about being a nobleman. A part of me didn't believe it.
Yeah, he doesn't give off that vibe necessarily.
Oh, it'll be something when you see him properly cleaned up for the first time.
We
Yeah.
go to a fancy thing too, he becomes like a different Garrett also. It's really weird. Like fancy version Garrett.
Well, you haven't met his wife yet either, have you?
When I have done that.
I mean, I just remembered that you joined us after we left Artivista.
Correct.
You'll like Viv.
I do like people. Well, most people anyway.
I believe she's interested
let
in the
Cassie
art trade as well.
Potential buyer. Lawrence nods sagely. like, oh, this is good information.
At this point, one of the
If you try to pull one over on Viv, though, she will kill you.
Come now. Implying that
I'll kill you
those
first.
who make purchases from Beckett's Finds and Fineries don't always leave satisfied. I'm hurt. That's defamation.
Street just shrugs.
We said what we said.
Well, I never.
Has Samar met Viv?
Yeah, because they joined in Artivista, so
Okay, I thought that was when
Yeah,
we
we
were
went
on
to
our
play
way out
together.
of Artivista.
we went to the play together.
Okay.
Yeah. I think she also bought us all clothes, which is
so,
enough to get her into Samara's good graces forever. So
So with that, you guys, as you're kind of disembarking, they immediately have a crew of about a half dozen guards who are helping to unload anything you need unloaded. They are consulting with anyone who needs consulting, and then, what are you been needing a careening? How long are you intent on staying in Milo Harbor?
Could be a week, 2, 3, maybe.
If you're going a full month, then
2 weeks easy,
I will
right,
see that
Doctor?
your ship is in tip-top shape.
It's unheard, but Lawrence does here on the Viacord account. So he just nods like, good, glad to hear it, and thank you so much for your service.
Of course.
Do you, are these like the people who are going to be doing it, or are this like a port authority we're speaking to?
Port authority of the guards.
Understood. So no tipping here.
Of course. This is a official vessel of the extended Demarier family. Everything will be taken care of. We do not want the Viacords going without in any way, so we will make sure that the ship is in great shape, and we will make sure anything you need is added too.
There's like from the third person perspective on the scene, just a gleam from Lawrence's glasses.
Frey says, "Oh, anything? We were talking about those private cabins."
That would not fit on the ship, Mr. Farrar.
We could, if you would like, we could see about possibly getting a wall installed. We would need to get measurements and dimensions, but given that this is only a pinnace, we may not be able to fit more than 1 or 2 cabins within. And it would, of course, take up your storage. If that is what you want to do, though, we can certainly
couldn't
see.
do it. Simply couldn't do it, Mr. Farrar.
Not even for one room. Just one.
For the captain? Samar looks at Frey like...
Well, I was thinking more for whoever is in the greatest need of a proper bed.
Right, if somebody's sick.
So how about a swivel? Would that be possible?
Is swivel cannon not a problem? We can probably get one installed. Though, when it comes to defenses, that may take a little while longer, as we are dealing with a smidgen of an issue given the naval support that was unfortunately declared to Vreeland in order to prevent an escalated conflict, as I'm sure you have all heard.
Yes, we have been appraised on that. Is there any other details you can offer on that situation, or is Vekanian just without at this point?
We have never been in desperate need of a navy. Our capital is far inland. We do our trade through here, but the Valari private navy was always good to us, and hopefully this is only going to be a temporary measure until things are better, and then we'll be able to work something out.
Lawrence nods along.
I cannot say for certain, though. That is quite far above my station.
Of course.
I'd like to just declare here that Lawrence does discuss with them other potential things that could be done in the amount of time that we're away, and that me and Robert can talk about that later.
He would question, like, you've been selling this on its own, not as part of a greater ship, it seems?
Yes, as of now, but it is at the leisure of Mr. Viacord, of course.
Of course, but you've been doing so without an anchor?
There is a grander story involved with our acquisition of this here vessel. One that, of course, is involved with, I believe, a lot of the details that our dear Mr. Viacord is filling out on that letter. But that is correct. We have been without anchor for
get an anchor
far
set
too
up
long.
for you if you'd like.
Yes, that would be ideal.
Will obviously take up a little bit of room, but, well, I mean, an anchor's an anchor.
Much needed.
That perhaps we can go over more detail. Yes?
Mm-hmm. Lawrence nods.
And with that, they continue discussing. Garrett continues to finish up, and I would question what you guys are planning to do for the rest of your immediate stay here in Milo Harbor.
Was Milo Harbor where the lights are, or was that in Fairy Key?
Lights?
fancy lights on the river? There's like a show that happens.
Oh yeah, it's very
or something.
That was
Okay.
very
That was
cute.
for yeah.
Okay.
Very quay.
How big of a town is it?
Milo Harbor, the town itself is not very large. There's a lot of like good farmland up north and to the east. I don't know why I couldn't remember the word east. But for the most part, the town itself isn't big. The harbor is massive. After all, this harbor literally is the naval access for the entirety of a country.
Is there a... Could Lawrence get a newspaper here?
Yeah.
He does so. We'll be reading it while we wait before we head out.
All right. So given that it is late morning, you guys can, of course, still gain a full day's travel if you'd like. Are you leaving your naval support here?
Someone has to watch.
I'm
the boat.
assuming they're not coming with us as guards, right?
You'd have to pay them. Well, yeah, you didn't hire guards to fight on your behalf, so unless you want
Yeah,
people
then no,
who
we're
can
leaving them.
escort your goods.
It's a
Yeah,
montage.
Probably good.
I think they stay here.
All right.
Yeah.
So with
Well-
that, you'll be wrapping up things, I assume, fairly quickly. Is there anything specific you guys want to do in Milo Harbor?
Not besides the newspaper. Lawrence probably do his typical, like if there's time, just check the port for any recent things coming in, check prices, listen for, word about goods and what's going where, things like that.
Specifically, right now, anything naval that can be construed as military or useful in any way to a navy is going crazy in price. They are buying at a crazy high price. They also have open offers, like, they are trying to buy any kind of major ships they can. Like, any big-sized ships that can hold cannons.
Yeah, well, that's all Lawrence wanted to do.
Otherwise, you guys would eventually get your things disembarked, get your cart off and hooked back up to Henrietta on the land. All of the things loaded in a cart, other things on her saddlebags. Or are you not bringing the cart?
I mean,
We'll
I think
probably
we
bring the
should
cart. I don't see
at
a reason
least
why not
bring
to.
the cart,
Yeah.
at least all the way to Ferry Key, and then because we're going to the northern part of it up here, so at the very least we can bring everything to here, and then it's not until we get around the corner that it becomes an issue.
I think Lawrence would bring up to the others. We should send a missive to Riverstone to Mr. Abney. That if things are set up enough to allow, we should have hire on some foresters, start harvesting some lumber to be to be sold to the major towns for shipbuilding.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you use the Viacord account to send it.
Will do, Mr. Viacor. Will do.
God.
And of course, Lawrence will include some funds to keep them going on that end.
Frey will include a personal letter to William in that as well.
To me?
To NPC William.
Okay.
I'm breaking up with you, the letter says.
Because of your name.
dare you.
XOXO.
Be named that.
Oh.
I believe we're going to throw in another 100 gold to help out.
All right, so you're doing a
Sound good, everyone?
full delivery.
Yep.
All right. And then, I guess your journey is looking for the poor Robins, which Well, Samar has the answer. Idarsh, if you would like to get that for us.
Yes.
Sammy.
Second. Just the thing. The thing. It is east. The hills east of Lake Everdew. There's a camp town. That's where we're going.
Camp town
we should
of the
probably
Poor
check-
Robins in the hills east of Lake Everdew.
We may want to ask around Puintamin. Puintamin?
Puntamen.
Puintamen. And ask if there, for rumors about that. See what information we can gather about what they're about. Maybe Dulcari as well.
Alex got so mad at me for how I initially had Corval spelled when we were writing her backstory.
I need to
How is
know
it
what that
spelled?
is, but after the session.
Okay.
Well, it's
Probably even more French and
COERVAL
stupid.
right now.
So, with that, you guys, with everything loaded up on wagon, on backs, on saddlebags, your ship in good hands, your new ally, Cassian DeMarco, keeping look over the ship with your hired help. Milo Harbor, a place of seeming safety for now, as you load up and prepare to head north on a hunt to a camp town of the Poor Robins in the hills east of Lake Everdew. As you finally take the first steps heading north out of Milo Harbor, it's probably about noon. It's not ungodly hot, but it is unseasonably hot for the beginning of the hottest parts of the year. Not nearly as bad as it was out in Fortuny Sol a week ago, though. And as you begin this last leg of this journey, I suppose the first leg of the last leg of this journey, something that you've been hunting for a very, very long time, Samar.
Yeah.
Answers a final last journey before what you could only hope is a much longer break in the stresses and chaos of the world. And it is here, as you put all of your preparation, all of your powers, abilities, and knowledge to the test one final time, that we will be ending tonight's session. Oh, that actually timed out really well. Like, weirdly well.
Yeah.
So maybe next time we can hit the time skip. Seems doable depending on how this goes.
I will be very forward about this. If you guys head to Artivista, it'll be part of the time skip. We're not recapping NPCs again, so as far as I'm concerned, unless something crazy happens, assuming you guys can find this camp, that will be the last part of this. I've started writing some more stuff.
Spend another month in real life just looking for this camp.
I mean, my estimate is it's probably the time skip will probably be about 5 or 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
So characters are gonna be getting old as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, Garrett's gonna be
like
creepy.
45.
Gary will be almost.
Mid-40s.
Larry will be almost as old as Garrett is now.
Did you say creepy or creaky?
I said creaky.
Yes.
That's really funny.
Oh, the important thing is he'll still have his bojo, hopefully.
Hopefully.
And Mira will look even younger.
Mira will look
Exactly.
the longer the
Fucking
campaign
same.
goes on, the
Compared to
more
the
Mira
asshole.
sticks out and just looks like a hired maid.
Yep.
Oh,
Also, I feel
So
really
We're just
bad
gonna
that
have to
Mira got,
start coming up with
Mira got excited at the concept of
just
being a
say that-
fucking
just say that she's
generational
someone's
maid.
daughter.
Yep.
We could.
So
we could. I think.
One
I
of us has
think,
to invent Botox so we can use it as an excuse for why Mira hasn't aged.
Assumedly, I mean, if we're assuming Larry doesn't die, he could bring up to her. If you don't want to do the maid aesthetic, we could just say you're a
Employee of Peckin's Finds and Fineries.
I was gonna say a
Maid.
Fuck, what's the word? A secretary.
Secretary.
Sure.
People will
Because
stop
that's
asking you to
better.
do as much.
I feel
fair.
really bad at Mira being excited at the idea of being a generational maid.
I mean, she could
Say
just be a
anything about
grandmother.
being a maid?
Yeah. You don't have
Yeah,
to-
she's gonna
So,
raise them, you know?
He was
maid.
implying like her raising them. Like
Yeah, that's like a grandmother.
A caretaker. She's a nanny. It's
Yeah.
different.
Most
Yeah.
people's maids don't raise their kids, actually, just so you know. Like, if that's what he was
Yeah.
implying, then
Oh.
Nanny and maid.
yeah.
that makes it
Nanny,
so much
maybe.
better. Oh, that was a fun conversation. I fucking love Magnus.
He's
Yeah.
a good boy.
He's a
He's
good,
so much fun
he's a
to
good
play.
kid.
I've always felt that if we were to stat out Magnus on a Worlds Without Number character sheet, his int would be on the lower end, but his
You think?
wisdom would be
What?
but his wisdom would be really high.
Now,
He's
I'm not
like-
going
yeah.
to
he's
give
got-
you his stats, but I am looking at
No,
his
you're
character
not.
sheet right now, which has two separate attacks, the quick left and the heavy right.
Oh, I love
Of course. Because he's extremely emotionally intelligent. He's always been emotionally intelligent.
Yeah.
And he always has this way of just cutting to the actual core of the matter.
Quick.
But he's dumb as a stump, and I love him for that.
Stumped.
It's just how it is sometimes.
Oh, good old Magnus
Stumps.
Garantine. Well, now that you guys are actually on your final journey, hopefully that means that I say, a session or two, I can actually mean it.
Yep. Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
It wasn't that much longer than you thought, actually. I mean, last session you thought, what, 2 sessions?
I would have been pretty right if you guys didn't stop at Fortuny Soul.
fuck
Yep.
off. Why do you? What?
I will
Some bullshit
say
there.
that I don't know about the rest of you, but I personally am envisioning a travel montage at least until Fairy Key, and then from there we actually start looking for.
Don't cross the river, cross the lake.
Well, I mean, I guess we could also cross the river, but I thought it was more like here-ish, but I guess it could be over here. I thought it was more at the northern tip, but I guess if it's to the east, yeah.
East
So
of
okay,
Lake-
so then travel montage to Dulcery. So travel montage to Dulcery, cross the river, and then come up through the woods.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think Lawrence was saying like we could ask about the poor Robins a little bit next time we're in. I think that's fair.
See what the vibe is, what we're in for, you know.
Yeah, but other than that, I think
Have-
like it's
Have
just
don't
they
run in
been
blind.
laying low since what happened in Corval, or have they been more active? Yeah.
See if we're kill on side or knockout territory.
yeah.
I mean, the poor Robins are basically just politically motivated bandits, so.
Yeah, they're like somewhere between like criminals and terrorists.
Well, they're all they got that whole Robin Hood edge to them, though.
Yeah,
No, he
but they
stole that
did like
from Mutants
blow
to
up a
Never-
bunch of places, so
Yeah.
you know, a little.
Well, I mean, also
We
that
love
was the
more
Guy Fawkes.
Reclarians. That was the Reclarians kind of blaming it on the poor Robins,
Reclarians.
though. Reclarians.
Well, but I mean, they blew up Viv's thing, right? That was the poor Robins, or was that,
That was-
just they got blamed?
that
for it?
was that wasn't directly the poor Robins. I think they got blamed for it. That was the whole crew that was taken over with the as being tied into Corval.
Oh right, okay.
The
So
question
many
is,
people
how
keep
much of a
track of-
connection is there between the people in Corval and the poor Robins?
On the way to
Mhm.
find out.
Ugh,
All right, well, I'm gonna go to bed now.
this has
Yep.
been
Yeah.
a
All
romp.
I've eaten today is leftover Halloween chocolate, so I need to go eat some food.
Hey, William, you know how I
Jesus
kept
Christ.
saying I had a bunch of stuff I had to prep last night and today?
You didn't
It's
use
like
any of
4
it
months
because you never
ago.
Didn't use
knew.
any of it.
Oh fuck. Okay, get out of here, Cat.
Also,
Jesus.
quick thing. It's a bit late for Reddit After Dark since everyone's leaving.
Reddit?
Reddit
not
After Dark.
I'm sorry.
Reddit
I meant,
user
Uh-oh.
spotted?
I meant our normal Tales of Terror After Dark question.
Go on.
Tier list of breakfast foods. Come up with your
We
breakfast
have one.
food.
We-
We've
we've
already.
already-
If you'd like to hang out, Dave, we can make a new one right now.
Did we
Cereals,
specifically do
S tier.
breakfast though? Did we specifically do
Waffles,
breakfast?
pancakes, French toast,
Yes.
A tier.
When did this happen?
No, this is
Years
like
ago.
me, William, and Alex did years ago.
Eggs
you guys,
Benedict.
you don't
Let's-
know.
tier?
Everyone
Oh,
knows.
God, beat
Kolache's
me
S
to it.
tier. Kolache's S tier.
There you go,
savory
by the way,
kolaches.
Adarsh, if you'd like to weigh
Kolaches,
in.
A tier.
There it is.
Okay, well then I retract
Their
my
fucking
statement.
poisoned opinions ruined this list.
I don't like
I
eggs.
retract my statement.
Cringe.
Yeah.
But I
Listen,
think
if you want to do
both
a
of
tier
the-
list at any point, Dave, you're welcome to join the.
I
join
think
us.
both
We
of the
can-
consumes are wrong.
I think you guys got
What?
to weigh in on hash browns and bacon.
Those are both goated.
Yeah,
They're
shredded
good.
hash browns and bacon.
They're good.
They're goated,
Not-
in fact.
Yeah,
That's solid. The only thing that's
100%.
worse or that's not on there is over easy eggs.
Yeah, eggs in general
I
are
don't
on there, and
know
they
what
ruined
that is
them.
off the top of my head.
breakfast
It's
cereals.
fucking. Oh my god, Alex!
and
Easy is
savory
when the yolk is
kolaches
still
are
running.
S
And
tier.
where's
Everything else
my
is below
where's
that.
my corned beef hash?
The
Where's
heroes
I
corned
can't
beef
have
have that.
never heard of regular humans eating that unless they were trying to be performative on St. Patrick's Day.
Just because you're
I
ignorant, Alex,
I
isn't
literally just
something to
ate
celebrate.
My breakfast this morning that I had at 1:00 in the afternoon was corned beef hash with 2 eggs over easy over the top of it, a side of side of home fries, and several
home fries
slices
suck.
of rye buttered rye toast.
Sounds pretty good, to be honest.
It was lit. It was great. Diner food, the best.
Listen, Dave, you want to do a tier list? We'd be happy to at any point, Scott.
Every
Let's go.
breakfast potato
I
is
don't
bad except for
remember-
hash browns.
I don't
Hash browns
remember
are good, but
who
they're still not S tier.
It was, but somebody lately mentioned to me, I think they said like stuffed French toast, and I'd
was
never
That was
heard of that before.
fucking
I was talking
Dave.
about I was
Was
talking
it?
about
Alex,
that last week.
I
because
just
Yeah.
told you, your
Okay, well,
ignorance
I
is
don't
not something to
remember-
celebrate.
I don't remember things good. Okay, I don't know what you
the
want
edges
from me.
the edges
Yeah.
need to be crimped and sealed for it to be stuffed.
I'll crimp and
Yeah.
seal you.
Ew,
That's my point.
don't-
It's not stuffed. It's a sandwich.
Right. Well,
So
that's what it is right now.
Sandwiches
it's a
are often
sandwich.
stuffed, but the idea is that you seal it. That's what makes it stuffed, as opposed
Right.
to just a sandwich.
No, that would
Yes.
be like if you're stuffing something, that means you're putting it inside of, not
Yes,
building.
you cut a hole in the French toast and put shit inside of it.
No, that's not what
Yes.
Dave's saying. He's saying you put 2 French toasts together and put a.
No,
and then
we're all
seal it.
agreeing that the thing that Dave is describing is bad. Like
What?
it's not stuff French
What are you
toast.
talking
bad.
about? No, we're
Stop being
arguing.
harsh.
We're
No.
only arguing about the fucking definition
sealed
of stuff. It sounds
versus-
delicious.
yeah.
Fuck you, Adarsh.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
If you
I
did-
agree,
if
but
you
I'm
did
saying
take
it doesn't sound like it's stuffed.
the
No,
original
it's not.
description of it was that it was not stuffed. It was basically 2 French toasts placed on top of each other with the filling in the
Right.
middle. That's a sandwich. Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
You're saying that what Dave is
Robert-
describing as would be stuffed is also not stuffed?
Right. Robert made the point that if you take 2 pieces of, if you basically do the whole sandwich thing, but you crimp the edges around, that's still technically a sandwich because it's not the individual slice of French toast. Versus if you took one really thick slice of French toast, cut it on one side into it so that you can open it up like a pita pocket, then put the filling inside, then it's a stuffed French toast. Is that correct?
Why is a pita pocket your first?
But
go-to?
regardless, you'd have to seal it somehow. Like unless you're baking it with the filling.
Right,
you
well,
don't
then you
seal
seal that
it.
one
Fucking a
side.
stuffed bell pepper isn't fucking watertight.
That's true.
Stuffed crust
Well,
is
no, you put
watertight. I mean, not
the cheese
watertight,
over
but,
the-
like it's
The
It
cheese
is
over the top of it
closed.
seals the bell pepper, though. The melted cheese
And that's
seals
that's
it.
very structurally sound. No worries there.
But-
All right,
stuffed crust is
I gotta get
closed.
to bed.
see ya, pal.
all right.
Have a good night, everyone.
I'm leaving too. Good
Fucking
night.
arguing about breakfast foods. What a way to end the day.
It's
Right,
great.
good
I
night.
would
Bye.
love some breakfast food.
All part of your
Typical breakfast. Blah.